Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, or MGTV for short, and I start the stream like anything else I would start, in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of Overwatch, trying to climb from all the way from bronze to GM with average skills, great comms, mind, and spirit, as the title says. And to understand what all that means, please watch, if you haven't watched it already, please watch the first episode of this series, or at least the beginning of it until I start playing, and also the conclusion to understand a lot more about what this series is about. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brother Weedy. How's it going, Walrus? Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, MGD. It is really lovely to see you guys right at the beginning of the stream. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to see some salam at the beginning like that. I usually have a long introduction in a lot of my streams, but to respect the time of my regular viewers now, and they are slowly increasing, I won't say that introduction, but it does contain a lot of important information about me and what I do on my streams, and also an important disclaimer. So if you've never heard my usual introduction, please do watch the first episode of this series, as I said. We are good. We are good. Thank you. Thank you, Walrus. Hope you're having a great day too, brother. All right. So with all that out of the way, let's get right to it. Just a disclaimer, I'm kind of also updating, and I'm being accurate um, in describing this journey for anyone who, in the future will feel like following it. Before the stream, I basically practiced for about 3 hours. I know that's long. I already hear some people saying, "Oh my God, that's too long." There's also the comments like, for example, people would say, "I don't have time for this." Others would say that's too boring, and so on. I'll try to comment on some of these well, counter arguments or comments on basically lands that long, or doing practice for that long. First of all, if you don't have time, then it's not an issue. It's basically you're not supposed. I'm not giving you a specific quantity, and for example, recommending that you practice for X amount of minutes or X amount of hours. For sure, what I'm saying is that you need to basically divide whatever time you have smartly. So you do have to assign a percentage of whatever playtime. So if you, for example, if you have only 2 hours per day to dedicate to Overwatch, then you could, for example, assign 30 minutes of that for practice at the beginning. Especially, this is very important at the beginning. And as you advance your skills, your mechanical skills, you can keep reducing the practice time more and more until basically playing competitive is your practice. But of course, warming up is gonna always be important. Yeah, that's Walrus. That's very admirable, man. In doing warm-ups, and doing warm-ups is important for everybody, even top 500 players. Like the top players in the world must do a bit of warm-up after they sleep. They gotta do a little bit of warm-up before playing. Usually in free for all or something like that in the context of Overwatch. But for people who haven't like honed their mechanical skills to like a top tier level, or kind of world class levels, it is important for everybody. So basically 99.9% of players of any game, really any first person shooter game especially, they definitely need to dedicate quite a bit of time to practice. I would say 25% of your total time dedicated to the game would be for practice. So for example, if you have 2 hours per day, then 30 minutes of that would be for practicing. And this practice, I also described how this practice changes as you keep advancing your skills, I think in the first episode and probably in the second episode too of this series. And then maybe 30 minutes you should also dedicate to watching your replays here. So you right click on your icon or name, and then in the tab the replays, you definitely want to watch your losses, at least one loss or something, depending on how much time you have. And it's usually best to do this right before you start playing competitive matches, or right, kind of playing the official game ladder. very worth it to watch the losses before you do that, and not just watch passively as if you're watching a video. No, you're watching analytically. You keep pausing, you analyze, you study some of the, your positioning, the choices you made, your decision making, your situational awareness, and you gotta criticize. You gotta be very not I'm not gonna say very harsh, but you gotta be reasonably harsh with yourself. Basically, you gotta make yourself cringe at some of the mistakes. You gotta make yourself feel uncomfortable doing certain mistakes over and over again. You definitely have to sort this out. So you definitely want your mind to feel, kind of your subconscious to feel embarrassed about making certain mistakes. That's the effect that you basically want to go for, and with time your subconscious is basically going to learn. Some books that talk about the subconscious mind, they liken it to two things. They liken it to a supercomputer, and they also liken it to a prodigy child, a naive prodigy child. Why is that? Because the subconscious is indeed, it's like a supercomputer in the sense that it can register an insane amount of data. As you live your life and you get experiences, whether they are gaming experiences or real life, like serious situational experiences, your subconscious keeps registering all of this. But of course, it's not available to your conscious, and this is why we need to memorize. Like when you have to study for an exam or something, you do need to memorize things by repeating them over and over again, so that they are available for your conscious. But all of this is always available for your subconscious. Of course, availability to the conscious, as I said, is a different thing. They also liken the subconscious to a prodigy. Naive child, because the subconscious is kind of like that. The subconscious basically is, for example, the subconscious can't differentiate between real life and virtual world. In other words, basically, if you're playing a game and you are really immersed in it, that's why sometimes your heart rate rises when you're playing a horror game. That's a very good way to kind of, you don't need like to read research papers or long books to see the common sense in this. If you're playing a game and you're immersed in it, and it's a horror scene or something, and you during these moments you forget about the real world, you can actually get jump scares, like real jump scares. Your adrenaline can go up, your heart rate can go up. So why is your body reacting physically to something that is imaginary? This is a game. This is not the real world. You're not under any real danger. So why is your body actually pumping adrenaline, and your hormones are reacting, and your heart rate is rising and all that? It's because of the subconscious. The subconscious is not good about differentiating real life from imaginary scenes, movies. That's the same thing about being immersed in the movie. When people, for example, cry when their favorite character in a soap opera or a movie dies or has an accident or something like that, and people cry. Why are they crying? It's a movie. It's not real. This is not really happening. But people cry, or people, as I said, heart rate rises because of the subconscious. It can't tell real life from imaginary things very well. Your conscious can. So before someone says, well, I can clearly tell the difference between a game and real life. Yes, with your conscious. You can consciously tell the difference, but your subconscious isn't very good at this. It needs to be told. Like, your subconscious has to be told, this is imaginary, this is not real. And this is why people too, when they don't want to get scared, they remind themselves. They actually say this. They say, oh, this is not real. I gotta calm down. This is just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. Sometimes even streamers sometimes say these comments. They say them partially as a joke, but guess what? It's almost as if they're subconsciously aware that this is a good reminder for the subconscious. So why did I start talking about the subconscious and the conscious? It's because basically when you want to get something available to your conscious mind, you need to keep repeating it consciously until you can basically reproduce it or replicate it at will. And it's the same thing with mechanical skills. Like, if you want to make certain moves it's like flicking. If you want to flick accurately and stuff like that, it has to be repeated consciously over and over again until it can be done basically subconsciously, on the subconscious level. As I was saying about practice and about also watching your replays. So yeah, I remember now, when I talked about watching the replays, you want to make your subconscious uncomfortable with certain mistakes, because your subconscious has a huge role in how you play a game. With time, it basically has a huge role in this. So you want to make it because it is, as I said, it's kind of like a prodigy, naive child. So it's easy to make your subconscious embarrassed from mistakes. You just literally have to say, this is embarrassing. I really shouldn't be doing this. That's all you need to say, basically. This mistake, look, if you watch your replay or something, and you do say, you do see something that you should never ever repeat. That's what you can say. You can say, this is really embarrassing. I shouldn't be doing such mistakes again. It's enough to say this. Like, you don't have to talk to your subconscious as if it's like, the monkey brain or really some sort of prodigy, naive child. You can just say it. Your subconscious, basically, one of the missions of your subconscious in life is to preserve your safety. It's basically, this is also why a lot of people sometimes do stupid things. They regret them later on, but in a way, these when you really, like, if you go to a psychologist or something like that, and they try to, or psychoanalyst, and they try to analyze these stupid mistakes, they basically realize, or you and the psychoanalyst eventually realize that, oh, I was actually doing this to preserve myself, to preserve my dignity, to protect myself from discomfort, and so on and so forth. So why is this? Because, as I said, because the subconscious is like a prodigy, naive child. It's naive. So, but at the same time, it wants to protect you. You see, it wants to protect you from anything bad. It wants to protect you from dangers to your health, dangers to your life, dangers to your dignity, dangers to your pride, dangers to your comfort. Like, it wants to make your subconscious basically wants to make you feel comfortable, wants to make you feel, wants to keep you safe. All right, but at the same time, it's naive. So it can sometimes make you do stupid things in order to protect you. So it's kind of counterproductive in this sense, and this is why consciously thinking about your choices after you make them is very important. And this is, and in the context of Overwatch or any other game that has this feature, replaying your matches, your previous matches, especially the losses. You want to basically watch yourself, and so you were doing these things, some of these choices that you were making in the game, they were subconscious in the game, but now you want to consciously think about them and judge them and analyze them consciously. And when you see a mistake, repeat to yourself, even out loud. If you're sitting alone, just say it. This is really a stupid mistake. I shouldn't be doing this in my games ever again. It's enough to say this. Your subconscious will basically get the message, and it will say, okay, this can make my conscious mind feel embarrassed or uncomfortable or feel stupid. I shouldn't basically get into these patterns again. But it does need reminders. It does need reminders because the subconscious is very good at staying in the comfort zone. So if you've been doing a certain mistake over and over again, like if you've basically been overextending, like in a game like Overwatch, if you've been overextending or getting over aggressive is a very good example. If you kind of consistently over aggressive and you die, this is a mistake that's not easy to get rid of. Because it's kind of like the comfort zone. It's part of your subconscious, and it's part of your subconscious's comfort zone. So you have to catch yourself in replays being over aggressive over and over again, and you have to keep reminding yourself, this is stupid. I shouldn't do this. My hero dies every time I do this. I really need to stop. And with time, eventually, you were going to reverse the comfort zone. So the comfort zone, instead of the comfort zone being over aggressive, the comfort zone becomes being sort of smart, neither too passive nor over aggressive, kind of achieving that sort of balance. So yeah, watching replays is very important. I would say dedicate 25% of your available time at least to watching replays, and then 50% of your time can be dedicated to competitive. So this is regarding people who would say, I don't have time for this. Now, people who would say, oh my God, this is too long or this is too boring. I really can't help much with someone who has the mentality that practice is boring. Nobody can. I don't. If you're someone who feels that practice is boring or repeating the same mechanical skills over and over again is boring, then I don't think anyone can help you really. Only you can help yourself by basically focusing not on the action itself, but on the results. Like before, I actually wanted to start by analyzing this, but before, I just want to show you like what I actually practiced. So basically, I use a preset or like a code that I got from the internet. It's about Farah. Like if you're playing Overwatch, you can just search Farah workshop. One Reddit post should come up, and then you can make changes to that basically play however you want. So in what I do is I add usually like something like McCree. Yeah, I add McCree, just one, and I put it on hard, and I add either Lucy or Anna. So in this case, I'm just going to add Anna, just team 2, and it's 1. And then I start. So now to kind of explain what I mean. So one of the things I did today during practice is I practiced Overwatch. I practiced Widowmaker, I mean. So for example, in this specific code that I got from the internet, you can say your ultimate status. I already have a shortcut for it. I don't. Yeah, I think it's not here. It's not here because I have an Z is my ultimate status. So I press Z. They start to jump. I press Z again. They start to move kind of. This is not exactly like Pharaoh, right? So some professional coaches will tell you that this is trash, don't do it, it's gonna teach you bad habits, and this is not how Pharaoh moves, and this is not the hitbox. This is not the hitbox of Pharaoh, so you're gonna get used to a different hitbox. That's fair enough, but I basically think about this in a different way. I'm not trying to practice. I mean, who said so? My counter argument to this is, who said I'm practicing Farah's hitbox? I'm not. And who said I'm trying to practice realistic in like realistic environments? Because, for example, they say they don't shoot back at you, so it's not realistic. Who said I'm trying to practice a realistic scenario? I'm trying to practice one very, very specific and small point in the game, which is getting body shots with Widow at the correct time. That's all I'm trying to practice here. So yeah, I said this already, but I'm repeating it in case anyone's jumping into the series right now. So basically, this is it. So basically, I'm literally just at this stage, because I'm such a beginner, I'm standing still. I'm not going to use cover. I already explained before that once you're consistently getting body shots this way, you can start making the exercise or the practice a bit complex for yourself. So basically taking cover, getting up, getting out, and trying to get shots and so on. And of course, you're trying to get shots at the correct time. I really messed it up because I'm focusing on two things at the same time, and the mind is not very good at juggling attention. It basically jumps from one thing to the other. So I keep jumping between focusing on the game and focusing on my conversation or on my presentation to you right now. So it's not very good. So basically, I neither do the presentation very well nor play the game very well when I'm juggling attention that way. But yeah, there is no such thing as multitasking in the true sense of the word, or technically. Your mind basically, or your conscious, keeps jumping from one thing to the other so fast. So it feels like you're multitasking, but you're really not. Your mind is always focusing, or your conscious is always focusing on one thing at a time, always. But the change can happen in split seconds, so you kind of get the illusion that you're multitasking, but you're not. So anyway, basically, someone might say, I'm standing still, and all I'm doing is I'm trying to get body shots as a beginner. My God, to some people, this is very boring. This is so boring. Well, yeah, nobody can help you with this. This is a subjective thing. This is a personal opinion or a personal feeling. It's a subjective experience. Only you can help yourself change it. So, and one suggestion I can, kind of share to try to convince your subconscious that this is not boring is basically track your progress. So for example, you can press tab or whatever the key is you have for this score screen, and look down here in the middle of the screen to the bottom, 39% scoped accuracy. So at the beginning, I don't know, like if you're really a beginner, complete beginner, you might get like accuracy 10%, 15%, something like that, maybe even less. I'm not going to try to guess your accuracy at the beginning, but at the very beginning, you might get like really, really low numbers for the accuracy. As you keep practicing, just push yourself to keep practicing every day for a bit and take a look at your accuracy. It should improve basically every day. Even if a little bit, it should improve a little bit every day. And basically, this is what you want to celebrate. You literally want to look at this accuracy as it goes up and celebrate this. Literally treat it as something worth celebrating, not with a party. You don't have to throw a party because your accuracy went up from 10 to 20%, but you can. I mean, if you want just a simple party at yourself at home. But if your accuracy goes up all the way up to 60% or something one day, I would totally say, yeah, throw a party for it. But don't do anything stupid in the party. Do like nice things. But yeah, absolutely celebrate these small steps, and then celebrate also the milestones, the big huge achievements. And this is how you can kind of convince your subconscious that actually practice is good, not because it's fun right now. I mean, personally, for me, I find this fun. I find this, trying. You know why? Because it's a challenge. My challenge is that I want to get basically. I want to be consistent. So this is a miss. This is bad. So basically, I try to be consistent. I'm trying to reach a point where I can get every shot that comes out of my sniper rifle is a hit. It doesn't matter if it's like this is a miss, so this is bad. So basically, I'm treating it as a challenge. This is a challenge for me. Even if it's unrealistic or this is not how it's going to be in the game, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to teach myself flicking. I want to flick accurately, regardless to the game and regardless to the hero, regardless to many other things. But yeah, I do have interest in Widow, so I'm basically picking Widow for this specific practice. But this is all I'm trying to do here, basically, is to practice one specific aspect of the game at a time. And for me personally, as I said, it's kind of fun because it is a challenge. I'm telling myself I gotta try to be accurate. I gotta be consistent. I want to get, for example, one challenge I can give myself is I want to get 10 body shots in a row, and I don't want to wait like half an hour. I don't want to wait half an hour between each shot and the other, just a few seconds. And I want to get like 10 body shots in a row. This would be, while I'm practicing, I'm telling myself that, and it becomes kind of a game, and it becomes challenging. And also my subconscious is trying to make me feel good by helping me, flick correctly to get these body shots. And then when I achieve that, I can go up even more. I would say, you know what, I want to get 25 body shots in a row. Insane, insane. You're almost trying to get 100% accuracy in this context. And why not? Why not? You can. Because you're stationary, you don't have to strafe, and you're not under pressure. They're not shooting back at you. So yes, you can achieve 100% accuracy here. And the point is that if you achieve 100% accuracy here while playing for 5 minutes or something, or maybe 90% accuracy, let's try to be realistic, then guess what? When you jump into the game and into realistic context where they're shooting at you and you're trying to strafe, maybe you will get a 50% accuracy. That's at least what how I think about all this. So yeah, if practice is boring, only you can sort this out. But remind yourself, try to make it fun by kind of giving yourself challenges. Like I gave you some examples, and try to keep track of your progress. As your accuracy rises, celebrate this. Pat yourself on the back. Tell yourself that's awesome. I'm seeing kind of tangible progress. But do remember that the people or the professional coaches and the professional players who tell you that this is trash and teaches you bad habits do have a point. And the point is that you do not want to fool yourself, in the sense that you're looking at a 53% accuracy here. Don't think that when you jump to the game, you're going to get that. No, you're probably going to get half of this or even less in a realistic scenario. So and should you keep practicing this forever? No, as I said, as you reach milestones, as your accuracy rises to really impressive levels in this specific practice, make it harder. Start basically peeking and shooting, and get used to the Widow's time. Kind of this power thing rises all the way to 100, and you're ready to shoot. Peek and shoot. And what's the next step? Like if you master this, like if you peek and shoot and you do get like 80% accuracy or something like that, what's the next step? Well, the next step is to make them shoot back at you, and maybe get a healer, like get a heal bot, so that you can get healed. And you can also, to make it a little bit easier, and so that you don't, like, your hero doesn't die, you can make them do very little damage. So they shoot at you, but they're doing very little damage. So you don't have to worry about dying and wasting time, because you don't want to be going to the spawn room and coming back. That's downtime. That's waste of time. Don't do that. So reduce your downtime, but yeah, make it a bit challenging. Just keep moving closer and closer to a realistic scenario. And once you've mastered this, that these bots are like, they're shooting at you and you're peeking and getting like decent accuracy, then you can start playing free for all. Jump into free for all games, and basically kind of like like six people playing against each other, and just or jump into Widow versus Widow if you want duels. But I would recommend leaving duels to the end. That would be the last step, because what's more important than dueling other Widows is actually getting hits on her teammates. So if you can like basically, if you can avoid, like let's say that there's a widow here, you know, an enemy widow here. If you can simply avoid the widow and just pick her teammates from here, that's good. She's probably gonna try. I mean, if she sees, you know, your shots coming from here, she might try to, you know, come here and flank and maybe start dueling you here. If she does, then you can look for another angle. You know, I don't know. I don't want to think too much about this because these are just examples. But the point is that, you know, you want to focus on, you know, hitting teammates, not dueling widows. Dueling widows is the last step you want to practice. Before that, you want to be consistent with body shots and semi-consistent with headshots. That's just one example of making practice a little bit, you know, more challenging, more interesting, more fun. I think that's it basically. So yeah, I practice, yeah, and if anyone's curious about what I'm practicing, what I practiced today, I practiced kind of, yeah, this with Widow, and if you press I need healing, so yeah, I need healing. In this specific workshop code, you can get back to the spawn point. I also used Ash, so yeah, I used Ash. I went to the same location, not in this map, but kind of, you know, a similar location, and I started practicing Ash. I also got on McCree after that. And I practiced a little bit of McCree, and then I practiced Soldier 76, and then I practiced some Bastion. All right, and finally I practiced Diva. What did I practice? I'll show you what I practiced for Diva. I'm just reading chat now. Oh, Siege. You know what? Rainbow Six, I am kind of interested in Quarantine, or they might call it Parasite or something. Rainbow Six Parasite. I think I'm interested in that because I do like cooperative games against zombie-like creatures, and definitely against zombies too. Participating. Oh, tips for. Sorry, I'm really sorry it took me that long to answer, Walrus. I was just so focused on my line of thought, and yeah, I didn't notice. Tips for someone participating in the first Ramadan. Well, I mean, do you mean someone who is like someone who's a revert, someone who embraced Islam recently? If that's what you mean, then I would say prepare for Ramadan before, or, you know, someone young. If they're someone young, then usually I hope their family prepared them for that day by having half-day fasts. So basically, what a lot of people do in Muslim countries, Arab countries and stuff too, when it comes to young people, at least children, they basically encourage their children to be ready for fasting by encouraging them to do half-day fasts. Of course, this is not real fasting, but, you know, it kind of makes young people feel, you know, okay. So basically, we, like Muslims, would fast from Fajr, which is before sunrise by, I don't know, depending on the country and location, anywhere from 1 to 2 hours, something like that, before Fajr, before sunrise. So yeah, we fast from before sunrise by an amount of time depending on the location, and of course the time of the year, until sunset. So instead, the children would fast from that specific time to, let's say, Asr, you know, midday, so afternoon. So maybe hour 15, which is 3 p.m., hour 17, you know, depending on how, you know, the child can do it. Hour 13, even 1 p.m., that sort of thing. So this is one option that can be used for like new Muslims or reverts. Another option is to prepare before the month. And of course, when I say half day, I'm not saying that this will count as fasting. No, that's not going to be fasting. You know, like, it's not going to be. I don't think you get credit for it as fasting. It doesn't work like that. But I just mean psychologically preparing. You're just preparing, not just psychologically. You're psychologically and physically preparing yourself for fasting by, you know, starting with half days, and ideally, of course, you want to do this in the 1 to 3 months before Ramadan. Now, another option is to basically prepare for that by doing this same fasting, like basically during, for example, the month prior in Shaban, or even 1 to 3 months before Ramadan. You could basically do the same fasting, but from eating. So you don't eat, but you drink water. All right. So basically, from Fajr all the way to sunset or Maghrib, you just drink water only, and then you eat when it's sunset. And of course, that's not like Islamic fasting, but this is some sort of some type of fasting. Even some non-Muslims and secular people or even atheists use this sort of fasting to for health benefits. So they use it to improve their health, regardless to religion and belief systems. So yeah, you're basically training your body to not depend on food for all this time, but you drink water. And you can increase these days, so 3 days a week or something like that, to yeah, for from 3 days a week to 4 days a week. And then you can try, and then before Ramadan comes, you could try to actually do it without water and see how that goes. People who haven't prepared, they usually get like headaches and stuff like that, but those headaches usually disappear by the fourth day. Like if you persist, or even if you do it, like even if you do it until Asr, for example, as I said, like hour 15, hour 17, all right, or even before, and then you eat, because you can't keep doing it. That's fine. God will forgive you because you simply have get a headache and you couldn't keep doing it. But day after day, you can push your body, even longer, without getting headaches. Another great tip is, and that's not going to be relevant to young, children or even young teenagers who aren't in this stage yet. But it's mostly for people who started drinking a lot of black tea or a lot of coffee. Yeah, you definitely, a major important tip here is you definitely need to stop drinking. You reduce the amount of coffee or the amount of black tea that you drink every day. You reduce it until you are drinking no caffeine at all. At least, I would say, at least 15 days before Ramadan, you should stop drinking caffeine. Because when your body is hooked on caffeine, that's basically one of the major causes of headaches during fasting. So yeah, you really need to be careful with that. And of course, the same applies to smokers. Smoking is also a major, like smokers do get headaches and stuff like that, especially at the beginning of Ramadan. Muslim smokers do that, get these headaches, I mean. So of course, of course, if anyone's smoking, my recommendation is just stop. Try to find a way to stop. Look for resources until they can help you stop. But if stopping is not an option for the time being, then what you want to do is simply fast from smoking during the hours of smoking a little bit. Basically you increase it. So basically you stop smoking from Fajr until hour 13, the first 3 days, and then you upgrade. You stop smoking from Fajr all the way to hour 15, and so on, until you can actually cover the whole time. You stop smoking from Fajr to sunset, Maghrib, and then you smoke it during the evening only. The same thing applies to caffeine and stuff. These would be the main issues here. Thank you, Horace. Yeah. I just want to make sure that people who do chat, because obviously I'm still starting. Well, after a long quit, I disappeared off the grid for a year. That's why I have a bit of followers, but not that many viewers. It's because I quit streaming and I completely got off the grid for a whole year. So yeah, whenever there's someone interacting with me in chat, I do feel grateful for it, and I want to make sure that you guys feel appreciated, because I really genuinely do appreciate your interaction. It definitely makes my stream much more enjoyable and interesting for me, even. So yeah, that's basically what I have for you if you're fasting. And in case one day a non-Muslim is watching this or listening to this, fasting is a great health, a great thing to do to boost your health, to improve your health and stuff. So regardless to religion and belief system, fasting is amazing. It's really amazing. It purifies the body and purifies the mind too. So it's a beautiful, habit to get used to every now and then. A couple of days a week or something. I definitely recommend it. And To those who fast from food, but they drink water, that's fine. But I would recommend, they try to also fast from water for a bit, because that basically the health benefit here is that you give your stomach, your digestive system, a break from everything. Like your digestive system doesn't even need to, of course, your digestive system is not going to digest water. Water doesn't need digestion, but you're still moving. You're still that water is still moving. The digestive system. It's still getting into the bladder. So your internal organs is still the the muscular parts of your internal organs still have to work on processing this water some way. So yeah, but fasting from food and water basically gives a complete and total break to the internal organs and the digestive system, and we definitely need it, especially in this day and age. We're putting our digestive system under a lot of stress. The pesticides in most of the food, like if you're not eating 100% organic, you are guaranteed to be putting some quantities of pesticides in your body. Also, obviously, the pollution from cars, from factories, which does affect quite many cities and even towns around the world. A lot of the sugar additives in candy, like if someone eats candy or even ice cream or anything like that, there is a lot of stuff that also puts stress on the digestive system in these sweets and packaged foods, like basically high fructose corn syrup. Basically, it's sort of a sugar alternative. It's an alternative to sugar, and glucose syrups, fructose syrup. All these things, they are not natural sugar, and even white sugar that's not organic, basically completely white sugar. This also puts a stress on the digestive system. Why? Because basically the natural sugar or organic sugar God created it that way in sugar cane or in fruits, with other minerals, vitamins, and things like that. Basically, everything, all things that God created, He created them with the correct proportions. So basically, there is basically the percentage of sugar to other chemicals, natural chemicals. As I said, like minerals, vitamins, and stuff like that is perfect. The percentage of all these components to each other. Now, white sugar is just fructose. It's pure fructose. It doesn't have any vitamins or minerals or any other components. So no fibers, nothing. So its digestion would be difficult, well, for the body, and also it would be harmful, and that's why white sugar is harmful. Well, I'm very glad to hear that, Walrus. Congratulations. That's one of, I think that is the best decision you've made, because I do believe that embracing monotheistic submission, I like to call, as long as we're speaking English, I like to say God instead of Allah, because Allah literally means God. And I like to say monotheistic submission instead of Islam, because that's literally what Islam means: monotheistic submission, which, in other words, submitting to the one Creator, to the one Lord, to the one deity in the whole universe. And that's the only entity that you submit to. So you submit to God and no one else. That's what Islam basically means, submitting to our Creator. So it's a test of, this life is a test of our humbleness and our common sense. Kind of looking at the universe and thinking, you know what, this doesn't look like it could have come on its own. I like, people, regardless to the complexity that people sometimes argue against, or some pseudoscientists argue against the complexity in the world, the design in the world that kind of stands for intelligent design. Another way of looking at it is thinking about the beauty in the world. Like if you enter a cave on Mars or on the moon, and you see just a smiley, literally just a circle like this circle here, and two dots representing the eyes, and one curved line representing a smile. If you see this in a cave, then you will know. You don't need science. You don't need you don't need a scientific team to come and analyze this thing. Of course, with our technology we do that nowadays. But you, in your gut, when you see that, if you see this on the moon or on Mars, you don't need anyone to tell you that intelligent life engraved this shape in the cave. You don't need anyone to tell you that. You just in your gut, you know it. All right. That's just a circle, two dots, and one curved line. That's all you need to in your gut know that intelligent life basically engraved this shape or this icon in the cave. Now imagine the face of the most beautiful woman, or if you're a woman, the face of the most beautiful man you've ever seen, engraved or kind of drawn on the wall of a cave. Uh, you basically you will make the same conclusion, but you will be even more and more kind of certain, 100% certain of it. There is no shadow of doubt that this beautiful face was not drawn on that cave wall just by the random movement of pigments, by rain and wind and random movement of pigments. There is no way. It's impossible. Now, this sort of thinking, atheists are capable of this. Like literally, an atheist can stand in front of that face drawn on the cave, and they will know it. They can argue. They can argue with you forever, But in their heart and down in their gut, they will know that if they see this in a cave, they will know that an intelligent life drew it. Now, my next question would be, well, what about the biological representation of that face? So this is how we would treat a drawn face in a cave. The beauty of a drawn face in a cave. Well, why don't we treat a biological face the same way? That like the face of the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, or the face of the most beautiful man you've ever seen. Why are we ready, or are we like very prepared to think that this beautiful face just came together by some sort of random movement of genetics or biological cells? Someone will say, well, it came from the genetic code, the DNA. Well, yes, but who designed it? Like, who designed the face to be like that? Like, who designed the DNA strands to produce this biological face? This is like a pattern. Yes, I understand the face can be a pattern that was basically came together from both facial patterns from the father and the mother. I appreciate that, but the question remains: who designed that face? Like, when you see the face, as I said, when you see the face engraved on a cave wall, you know it in your gut that it was drawn there from someone intelligent. Someone intelligent drew that face on the cave. Why can't we think the same way when it comes to the face of a human being? In the biological representation of that face. So yeah, all signs definitely point to an intelligent creator, for our world, and it has to be one creator. So yeah, the only real monotheistic religion, like wholesome monotheistic religion left in the world today is Islam, as far as I know, because Christianity embraced a sort of three-in-one package. So there is the Trinity, but of course a lot of Christians say that they are monotheists. But you still have to ask, well, how can it be monotheism, but there's also a Trinity there? There's something that doesn't make sense. And when you keep probing and asking, most priests are going to tell you that, well, this is just a test. You just have to take it. You just have to accept it and take it as it is. And we do have similar things in Islam, that basically where you just have to accept what God said here and there without understanding the meaning behind it. But we don't treat the identity of God Himself that way. Like, the identity of God Himself is much more important than to say, oh, that's not important. No, it is important. I have to know who my Creator is before I start, submitting to Him, or submitting to some book that someone claims came from my Creator. If someone says this book is from your Creator, well, I need to be sure, because this is not a, it's not a game. It's not something simple to basically identify your Creator and who you worship and who you dedicate your life to. You can't dedicate your life to a statue or to some sort of concept about God, sort of a mix of polytheism and pseudo monotheism, and say that it's a test that you have to accept it as it is. No, this is the identity of my Creator. I can't accept it without understanding. I have to make sure that I'm picking my deity, my Creator, as rationally and intelligently as possible. At least that's my opinion. And when it comes to Judaism, you know, Christians know this, of course. Jews believe that Jesus was not a prophet; he was a liar. So they kind of, you know, they don't believe in all the prophets, and of course, in turn, Christians also don't believe that Muhammad, peace be upon them all, was a prophet. They think of him as a charlatan or someone who pretended to be a prophet, or the best case scenario is they think he was honest, but you know the devil was was giving him the words, and Muhammad, you know, peace be upon him, wasn't aware of this. And of course, you know, all these thoughts are completely shattered once you actually read the Quran. Once you read the holy book, you, yeah. No, nice, nice. Yeah, intermittent fasting to prepare is amazing, Waters. Good. No, you're most welcome. I'm glad to give these tips. Yeah, yeah, soda everywhere. I think everywhere in the world, bro. Everywhere in the world, soda is huge. Pepsi and Coca-Cola and stuff like that. This stuff is bad, man. This stuff is really bad. You know, for health. Yeah, alhamdulillah. Exactly. God is just one, and there is no likeness to him. There is no equal and no likeness. No one is even like God, you know. That's very important to know, because one day the Antichrist will come. You know, the Dajjal. I don't know if you've come across this bit of knowledge yet in Islam, but in our religion we know about the Antichrist, and we believe that the Antichrist will come, and you will be you have very good. That's good, great to hear. And the Mahdi, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, only the Mahdi. Only no, not the Mahdi. So the Mahdi will appear around the same time, but only Jesus, peace be upon him, will be able to defeat the Antichrist. Subhanallah. And this is why, you know, in English he is called the Antichrist, and as Muslims, we also call him that in English. In Arabic, of course, we call him the Dajjal, which means the false Messiah. Al Masih al Dajjal. Masih means Messiah, and Dajjal means charlatan or false. So Al Masih al Dajjal in Arabic is the false Messiah. So Jesus, peace be upon him, is the true Messiah, even to us as Muslims, and Al Dajjal is the false Messiah. And we call him the false Messiah, or the Dajjal, or, you know, in English the Antichrist, because he will come with some of Jesus Christ's miracles. He will cure the blind and even raise the dead and stuff like that. So he will be the most difficult test that humanity will ever see, especially Christians, because Christians, you know, believe that God can come down in the shape of a human, or the Son of God can come down in the shape of a human. Yeah. So imagine now that the Antichrist himself comes down as a human with one eye. Of course, he is going to be one-eyed. You know, and this is also why you see in a lot of movies and games today, they're trying to glamorize that look. When if you watch games very carefully, you will see that in almost every game there is at least one character, not an evil character, a good character or a hero or something, with one natural eye, and the other eye is just weird. You know, it doesn't matter. The details don't matter. But you find one natural eye, and then the other eye is mechanical, cybernetic, is an artificial eye. It's a red eye, exactly. Metal Gear Solid, even the new Baldur's Gate 3. There is this African American, or, you know, the black character, who can be one, like in your party. He also has like one natural eye and the other is not. And of course, there's a story behind this. Of course, there is. But yeah, there's always a story behind it. But, you know, a lot of characters are like that. Kano, yep, in Mortal Kombat, a lot of games. I mean, it's really difficult to think of a game that didn't have that. What's that game? Arcane Studios, the game by Arcane Studios. Arcane Studios. I'm forgetting weird stuff, man, nowadays. Dishonored. In Dishonored 2, you can also see that picture. Half face is the female protagonist, and the other half is, the male protagonist with the mask. So, one natural eye and the other is a weird eye. So yeah. Um, he's gonna come in this look, but and it should, and that look should look a bit weird to any normal human. But they are glamorizing it today in media, everywhere, movies, soap operas, games. They are glamorizing it in the eyes of as many humans as possible. So he's not just gonna come like that. He's also gonna come with literally miracles, raising the dead, curing the blind, making plants. Apparently, also, some say he will make plants grow quickly in front of your eyes. So yeah, imagine, Christians seeing that. Of course they will believe that this is God or the Son of God. So it's very easy to believe in this, and this is why Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, really warned us so many times about that and described a lot of his actions and his looks, and basically told us that your Lord is not one-eyed, and your Lord cannot come down in the form of a human. There's nothing like God. So nothing will ever be like God, and we will never see God until judgment day. So we won't see God until judgment day. So that's it. That's enough. So we know, if any charlatan comes to us and pretends to be a king first, or the world ruler first, and then pretends to be a deity or a god, then yeah, we know that this can't be. And I'm very grateful. I'm greater grateful to discuss the important things in life instead of Overwatch, even if this is an educational series, and of course not educational just in positioning and what have you, but my series, because when it comes to skill and positioning, there are lots of top 500 players who produced educational series to cover these aspects. But what hasn't been covered extensively is basically the things that matter outside any match. Like when you're not playing an actual Overwatch match, or when you're not playing an actual a Rainbow Six match. What do you do? Can you do something before you jump into a match to actually help yourself climb the ladder, or win more matches? And what my series is basically trying to say is that yes, there are lots of things we can do outside matches, and also within matches, to win more matches and also to have more fun. So yeah, I said, I was saying about Diva, what I practiced. So yeah, I want to show what it is I practiced with Diva. So I made them. Yeah, I say the ultimate. I basically announce my ultimate once. They start jumping. I announce it one more time. They start kind of, as I said, flying, kind of like Farah a little bit. So what I practiced is, and I'm gonna I might be a bit lousy with this, is basically practicing the action of shooting and stopping. Of course, that failed miserably. That's this is a bit difficult to do in this map, so I'm going to try another map. Yeah, failed miserably. So let's see if I can get these targets to be a bit clearer. Ultimate once, ultimate twice, and yeah. So basically this, and of course I have to shoot. So basically once again, and you need to stop shooting. Here it is. That's a bit better. But of course I pressed fly one more time because it's off cooldown. But yeah, the idea is, so you basically start with shooting the micro missiles, and then you start flying, and you have to stop the flying at the correct time to get the best advantage here. So for example, let's see. That's a bit lousy. So yeah, that's basically it. You don't have to see it perfectly because I already said average skills in the title. So yeah, but that's the gist of it. So this is one thing I practice, because Diva is a Pharah counter, and this is one of your best Pharah counters. Is when you see Pharah flying, You want to shoot your rockets and then start flying, and you stop flying at the correct time. Here it is. That wasn't such a lousy execution of the concept. So you shoot your arrows, you fly, you stop flying at the correct time, and you keep shooting her. And then when you get your boosters off cooldown, you go up again. Even if your yeah, here it is. Even if your micro missiles aren't off cooldown yet, you can still fly and shoot her a little bit. Here it is. And of course you don't have to reload as Farah, so you can literally just keep shooting indefinitely. That's it. So this is what I practiced, and as you can see, the practice didn't work much. I'm still rusty. It still takes me quite a bit to. Now imagine relying on competitive games to practice this. Just only competitive games. And by the way, even though you're very far, you can still kind of. Another good tip with D.Va is that if this is Mercy and she's missing health, keep shooting her, because Mercy gains health if she's not being damaged for 1 second. She starts gaining health. So if you want to keep Mercy down, help your damage dealers. Your damage dealers are trying to get Mercy down, but they're missing. Everyone's gonna miss. So try to help them out by basically making sure that Mercy doesn't regain her health by basically shooting her. So you're not doing any significant damage, but the fact that you're simply just damaging Mercy makes her stop her stop her regeneration. Health regeneration stops. So keep her that way until someone puts her down, or until you get your missiles and you're flying, and you can kind of mess up the whole thing. But yeah, you get the point. So you keep her kind of missing health until you can get your missiles and your boosters and finish her off. That's for Mercy. And for Farah, it's the same idea really, that you just keep shooting and missiles, fly, and then stop flying at the correct time, and so on and so forth. Rinse and repeat. That's what I practiced on D.Va basically. And as I said, the others I practiced Widow, and I practiced McCree, and I practiced Ashe, and I practiced Soldier 76, and I practiced a little bit of Bastion. So basically I practice. So what does that mean? I practice flicking, so flicking on Widow, McCree, Ashe, and I practiced tracking on Soldier and Bastion. And I practiced D.Va's anti-Farah moves a little bit. And that's just, 1 day, 3 hours. So obviously, the 3 hours obviously were divided among all these characters. So D.Va, I think she didn't get more than 20 minutes or something. So I only practiced like 20 minutes on D.Va. And as you saw, if I got into a competitive match, I might fail in doing the anti-Farah move like acceptably a couple of times. But, I was able to get the anti-Farah move fairly acceptably after, like by the third try, I was able to pull off some, I was able to hit some micro missiles and stop flying at the correct time and stuff like that. Now imagine, this is what I was talking about. Imagine trying to learn these anti-Farah moves in competitive only, not getting into a custom match, because supposedly the custom matches teach you bad habits because it's not realistic and they're not shooting at you and blah blah blah. But imagine, relying only on competitive matches to practice this. It could take months, literally, it could take months until you get these moves correctly on D.Va. If all you're relying on, or all you're doing is just playing competitive, but when you focus on just one aspect at a time, and this is what I keep preaching over and over again, that the point is not to, be realistic. The point is not to put yourself in a realistic environment when you are at such a basic level in the beginning. The point is dividing the cornucopia of mechanical elements of your hero, or that maze, that huge world of mechanical elements, to any hero or to the whole game, into little parts, into small nuggets, that you can just bite one piece at a time. Focusing on everything at the same time, this is so overwhelming for your subconscious, which as I already said, some experts liken to a supercomputer because it remembers everything, but also to a naive prodigy because it is naive. It's like a prodigy that kind of absorbs a lot of information, but it's a bit naive. So it's easy to get overwhelmed. It's easy to overwhelm the subconscious when you're trying to basically kind of get it to have so many things available at the same time, you know. But when you divide what's required of you into little pieces and you focus on one piece at a time and you improve that piece just by itself, just that piece by itself, and then you add, like, as after you kind of get at an acceptable level or even master that part, you move on to a different part, or you make the exercise more complex, then that's fine at that time. But competitive, just like that, is just super, super complex and overwhelming to a new player or to a rusty player. So yeah, 1K points. Uh, what do you mean, Wide? Got 1K points in what? One Arab hype, Arab love. I got 1K points. Yay! Channel points. Oh, um, well, this noob streamer doesn't understand what that means. I actually am such a noob streamer that I literally just don't understand what that means. Redeemed, highlight my messages, 10 these. Okay, wait. Let me check out this. Hmm. Maybe I have to check this in the browser. Let me check. It, oh my God. When I looked at my streaming software and I saw like heroes moving and stuff, I was afraid that I signed up for a competitive match without realizing, and I was like, oh my God. And then I realized I'm watching a replay. My God. So many things, focusing on so many things is just overwhelming. All right, let me see what's going on here. Can I? New items, creator updates. I don't know what that means. All right, I'm checking this in. I'm checking this in the browser now. Redeemed. Highlight my messages. Welcome. Ah, account September. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I saw it. Yes, I saw it highlighted. These. I saw your message highlighted in OBS Studio. I saw it highlighted with this purple color, purple highlighting basically. But when I looked at it afterward, like after you sent it, and now I looked at it in the browser, yeah, I don't see the highlighting anymore in the browser. By the way, does that make sense? Like, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like when you send it, like at that point, I saw the word these highlighted with the purple color, but now when I look at it in on the browser, it's not highlighted. Uh, okay, so you get points, and one of the things that you can do with these points is highlight your messages like that in a channel to kind of make them more visible. So you spend these points. That's one of the ways that you spend these points. Okay, yeah, I can get that. And how did you get 1K points? Did you buy them? Like you pay for them, or I'm guessing that someone can actually gift you sub emotes. Dude, I completely forgot. I got online without doing this emote stuff. Uh, Emotes cardboard installed. So I have emotes. How do I do it? Is it the emotes by cardboard.live? Is that it? Activate. Set as overlay 1. Okay. The extension emotes is now active. Slot extension overlay. You can manage permissions. Done. Okay. I have emotes by cardboard.live activated now. Does that make any difference on your end? It's set as overlay 1. Let me see. How to build emotes. No, okay. My God, I'm such a noob, man. Uh, Fent, blah, blah, blah. If you've ever seen an explosion, kid icons from now, this is extreme elements kappa, this is usually what's happening. Kappa which is extreme elements, this is key movements. Channel demo. By subscribing, okay, okay. Modes. All right. I do use Stream Elements. No. I use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs, not Stream Elements. Um, God. I gotta. There's nothing here about. Yeah, there's nothing here about emotes. Yeah, I just forgot. I was gonna do it before getting online today, but I totally forgot. Ah, well, and I obviously don't want to. I don't want to keep the stream, post too much. All right, I see. Okay, so you get points by subscribing and also by watching different streams. Okay, cool. All right, let's. Because what I preach is that we watch the replays before getting into comp. This is the best time, because then the mistakes are gonna be fresh in your mind, and you're gonna try to avoid them and stuff. So yeah. Oh, I think I already watched this. Oh yeah. I did yesterday. I did. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this again. Yeah, I already watched this. So, and I don't want to condone watching wins. You get better lessons from losses. So guys, yeah, this is the only reason I'm not doing it. It's because I already analyzed this match, because it was very interesting. So this is the one I analyzed towards the end of the stream yesterday. So that was number 3, episode number 3 of this series. That's when I analyzed this, and I don't have any other losses to analyze. So I'm just gonna jump straight to comp now, using my 11 remaining priority passes to speed up the queue for the damage dealing. And yeah, just be right back. 2 minutes or so, guys. All right, I'm back. Is anyone watching? No. Which ladder is the official one now? Or I don't know, because when I returned like 2 years ago, we didn't have this. We didn't have this. All these. So we have the open queue, and that one has one rating, as you can see. Is like, I think this is that like early silver? Yeah. early server. So from 1 to 50, about to 1499, that's bronze, and then 1500 to 1999 is silver. Yeah, this is gold, platinum, diamond, master, grandmaster. And yeah, and then there's the role queue, and I have like three different ratings. Busan, make a base.
Ready for combat operations.
Executing pre-combat routines. Optimizing strategy. Namaste.
Hey.
Gang, gang.
Kind of a noob in this map, but don't tell anyone. Yeah, yeah, I do. Wide. I got two monitors. Oh, I got. Wow, I got a reminder. Oh my god, I gotta sort out this reminder soon. I'm wearing headphones, so it's difficult for me to hear these things. You're probably able, on stream. You were probably able to hear this this alarm better than me. Old messages, not new ones. Not sure. Maybe you keep reconnecting to chat or something? Guys, don't go up from these stairs. Let's find another way. They're gonna keep spamming us in the choke point.
Is my curse.
Wow. Saved by Reaper, guys? Round saved by Reaper or what? There is something going on, yeah. I think I should have probably not gotten on. Should have probably not opened the chat in a browser. Arab brain indeed. Arab brain. You see how I flanked them and ultimated from above them and finished them off nice and quick. Yeah, man. That's Arab power, Arab brain. I don't know where the medkit, the health packs are. I think there is a mega here. Yeah, but other than that, I'm completely ignorant.
Just how I like
My
it.
ultimate is ready.
Reaper has ultimate probably, and he wants the ultimate. Oh my god, the reminder.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't see that you revived me.
My ultimate is ready. Let's kill.
Thank you guys, well played.
Great job, guys.
Thanks for the match.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I see. No, I see the emote. Arab brain. Yeah, I just hovered over it. Like I put the because I'm a bit ignorant about the meaning of lots of emotes. So basically, I just hovered my mouse cursor over the emote, the picture, and Arab brain popped up. So I kind of understood what it means. But yeah, I can see the picture, the face itself and stuff. Uh, Now, yeah, what's of concern to me is that on the stream, I see your line. It says wide a good, but also by watching, and it just won't disappear. Hmm. Let me try something here. Okay. Is there a way to refresh this or something? Let's see. I'll add Google. Of course, nothing's showing up now, and then I'll add the chat again. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Now hopefully the chat will show up on the stream a bit better. All right, we still have 10. Man, I'm kind of dreading when I have to the point when I have to start flexing or playing tank or hero or something to collect more priority passes. Because obviously that will make climbing a bit, take a bit longer. Because what is going on here? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I tried I tried to get into Warzone a little bit, but I don't know, man. It's not enough action. And now it seems like I don't see your chat on stream anymore. This is not cool. I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. I'll check it out on Streamlabs. Oh yeah, hold on. All right, I'm back. Seems I have to log in again, which I did. All widgets, chat box, copy, no, clean, yep, then copy. Doesn't seem different, to be honest. Try Tarkov. Oh, yeah, I remember the game, Tarkov. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov. I don't know, a little. Yeah, that's the one when you lose your, like, you have to keep, is it like you have to keep collecting stuff? Like you don't like level up anything. You get in with a certain set of items and stuff. I can't remember all the details. Yeah, I checked some videos a long time ago. Yeah, hard. Yeah, it does. I think I see it among the, I think maybe at least the top 15 in Twitch. Yeah. But now yeah, I was wondering about this, like, open or roll queue. Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, luck does play a lot, especially because is it like a little bit tactical where, I mean, basically you die like very fast? Oh, not top 15. Second viewed. Oh, wow. Seriously? Last time I checked it was, I think, yeah, top 10 or something like that. But yeah, they do fluctuate, isn't it? Like, sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. Like one day I checked Black Desert, and like in MMOs, Black Desert Online was out there in the top 10, and World of Warcraft was quite down. And then, next day or 2 days later, World of Warcraft is above, and Black Desert Online is again a bit low. So I think the community does change its mind quite fast. The Twitch community, at least, or the gaming community. It's kind of weird how difficult it is to find out the answer to my question. Like, which one of these, the open or the roll queue, is like the sort of official one. Rankings, open queue. Yeah, I don't know. No, no. I don't know. Should I? Which one should I go for? there's someone. There's someone playing the guitar. Nice. Attack. Attack, attack, attack.
Death, ready for combat operations.
Ah, Asian Reinhardt.
Thanks. Enemy turret ahead.
Somebody kill the turret, please.
Enemy turret ahead.
Well played, guys. Thank you. Please remember the payload.
Give a step back.
Okay.
Junker is killed. Somebody kill the turret, please.
This time, I'll finish
Step back
the
for chilling.
job.
Enemy turret's not gonna bother us anymore.
60 seconds.
Nerf this.
The payload has reached.
Pharah to the right. Behind us, Torb.
Bastion, come on, come on, come on, Bastion. Oh no. I'm dead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, Bastion, come on. Father is dead.
Well played, guys. Thank you.
Score. 2-0. Switching sides.
Yeah, bots. I also know about bots, but I have the impression I have like to do a lot of setup to put these bots. Yeah, and I also have in mind definitely once there's a lot more chat going on, you know, inevitably moderators will be needed.
It's a DPS music. DPS music.
DPS music.
It's music from DPS Moira.
Ah.
Somebody hate me for my DPS. Jump they doing? Are they going left or right? Ana is dead. McCree is dead. Kill Reinhardt, kill Reinhardt. Push, 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 guys, push. Yes, 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 nice. Give a step back, step back. Nice, nice, nice.
Junk to the left, almost dead. Dead. Our Ryan needs healing.
I'm away.
Tell Mercy, say I need healing, Ryan. Mercy's not on voice. Our Ryan really desperately needs healing. Stand in front of our Mercy, Ryan. Go, go. Oh my god, both of them are not on voice.
Nice, nice, nice.
All systems checked out.
Nice, guys, nice. Cool, cool, cool.
I should have switched to Tracer, but well played, guys. Thank you. Wow, I feel happy. That team was great, man. I could depend on them. Like, you know, Bastion could die, and you know they actually still carry the game. I love seeing that as a damage dealer. I really love seeing that. Oh my god, I have like no medals except the objective because I wasn't like pushing.
Pistol when you use ultimate.
They a lot of them were pushing. Well, Mango was Mango was like, yeah, I'm not gonna.
Can you Torbjorn?
Anyone else? Well, Helen was trying to play music and stuff, so trying to avoid toxicity, I guess. But yeah, did you remember? I was aware that our Ryan needs healing, and our Mercy just standing there, damage boosting me, which is, of course I'm grateful for it as Bastion, but I also know our Ryan really needs healing. It's like, and he actually dropped to one dash and still, you know, still wasn't getting heals. Wow, insane, crazy, crazy, crazy bronze mercies, man, crazy. It's like, let's ignore the Ryan who's almost dying, and just damage boost our Bastion. Give me, guys, give me the best resources, the best page or video I can watch to add the coolest memes and emotes and bots, the coolest bots in the market. Which bots are the coolest bots?
Now entering the temple.
The coolest halal bots.
Good luck, everyone.
Hello there. Hello. What is going on here?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Walks among you. Let's just get the job done.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack.
Yeah, the coolest bots with the most fashionable clothes and, you know. Yeah, this McCree is overextending and he's not paying for it. It's really annoying me now.
Good to go.
Let's regroup, guys. We still have time. Be patient. I'm coming.
Fire at will. Heroes never die.
Don't push, we're missing too many people. Hold, hold. They lost their Ryan. My God, I was reloading at the wrong time. How could I not kill this? My God. They're full of overconfident players, and I'm just not punishing them enough. The McCree I didn't punish. This Torb.
I'm good to go.
Heroes never die.
My God, man. Yeah, it's one of those. I should just stop trying hard. One of those matchmaking issues. I did try my best to time my attacks. Like I would just wait in the flank, look, see when my team is attacking, or at least at the temple entrance, and that's when I start, trying to distract them. But yeah, way too much difference in aggression level and skill level too. I don't know how many times the Zarya saved herself and a teammate from death by the bubbles, for example.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Where is the Orisa? Just one Reaper. My god. Yeah, of course, in a team like this, one Reaper just won them the round. It's just like thank you guys.
Thanks, guys. That was fun.
Yeah, see that's the difference. That's the kind of difference that the matchmaking puts into a match to ensure to guarantee a loss. Like, come on, I mean, it's obvious. No matter how much skill I have or game sense I have, there's no way I could have won that match. You know, I'm not gonna vote for myself. I don't like doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean literally just one Reaper teleporting in the middle of the enemies and taking care of the Bastion right away. This is just insane, you wouldn't see this unless the whole team, including myself, is just completely oblivious. I mean, I did hear the shotguns and I stood up, but it was just too late, And yeah, everybody else just no we don't have any like no boops, no stuns. Our tanks also like no pulls. Like for example, the Orisa could have pulled him away. Our Sigma could have stunned him with the rock, but I'm the only one who attacked him. Almost I brought him down to two dashes and then he shadow wraithed away. So he wasn't even punished. Like that's the insane thing about this. He got the Bastion down. That's it. I really don't know how he managed to. It's not like like after he appeared, that's fine, but I don't know how he managed to teleport because he has to have line of sight, obviously. So the fact that he had line of sight to his destination and nobody noticed it. It's just insane. And obviously, as Bastion, I do have like often I have a lot of people in front of me, and I just sometimes I try to guess. I try to guess where to shoot, where the enemies might be, and obviously I also depend on the hit markers. Like when you shoot someone and you hit them, there is a certain icon that appears, like these dashes or what have you. So yeah, I depend on that too to keep shooting when there are teammates in front of me blocking the view. But yeah, that match was definitely just decisively unwinnable, no matter how much effort you put into it. And yeah, these are my current rankings. So early server in open queue, bronze in tank, and a bit lowish. I mean, not like not accurately low, but bronze in damage. So this is definitely my lowest, which I'm playing nowadays. My lowest rank, the damage, and then support happens to be my highest even now. Like the season high is 1590 and the current is 1526. And that's and this just happens to be my third favorite role. So my favorite role is damage, and my second favorite role is tank, and that's like this is my third favorite role, but it's also my highest. I guess instead of practicing or whatever, I can like watch a little bit of this.
Now entering ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Yeah, this McCree was like overextending and just not paying for his mistakes and stuff. When this happens, you kind of know that there is a huge difference between the teams in terms of skill and aggression.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective
And here the Zarya overextends, doesn't get punished. I'm still looking for a way to get in. And here they follow us. The McCree basically just wanted to get my Reaper, but he got lucky with my Mercy pick too. And yeah, it doesn't pay for it because he has also an overextending Zarya with him. And they are kind of, yeah, it's kind of working for them because our Ashe needs healing, and obviously so can't be aggressive. Also our Moira needs healing. I don't know why, and I don't really have time to analyze all that. But yeah, so I managed, as Reaper, I managed to scare the Zarya, and then I managed to also scare the McCree. Yeah, definitely. But, you know. Yeah, they're being supported by their Ana, so of course he's going to be, and now he has the flashbang. Gets the pick, runs away. Just and during this whole time, look, you know, the Zarya and the McCree they're doing this. They took our Mercy, and then they took me in like after 2 attempts. And during this whole time, I don't know what the Ashe is doing, to be honest. Where is her dynamite? Even if she's missing some health. Yeah, maybe she has some you know, pressure from here, but what about this angle? You know, what about this angle? You can at least like scare the McCree or something a little bit from this angle. And the Mercy's back. The Mercy's back from spawn, and I don't know what the rest of the team is probably here. It's just completely oblivious to what's going on, of course. So they're here. And yeah, completely oblivious to what's going on over there. Completely oblivious to the fact that their main healer just, you know, died. And they don't have enough with them, like they're just, I don't know how many. There are just 3 of them, so they're not wondering like where's the rest. The Rhine already has his ultimate? Wow. Wow. Yeah, insane aggression, and they're not paying for it. And I don't know what happened after so I died here, and then of course I'm respawning. Oh, okay, I got rezzed, alright. So me and the Ashe are trying. Yeah, now I'm trying to flank them. And the McCree, I was this McCree would have been down if not for this bubble. And of course, yeah, they are positioned. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure this positioning is just by chance. Where's the Zarya here? Yeah, so the Zarya is here now. Yeah, they simply just saw that there's fighting going on. Yeah, it's just that the Zarya felt like she's not doing much, and it's just yeah. So just as I'm trying to flank, the Zarya happens to be flanking me at the same time. This is of course kind of on me, you know, because I am lacking a little bit of game sense. Game sense sounds like common sense, doesn't it? So yeah, I wasn't like I tunnel visioned on my flanking maneuver, and yeah, didn't like really notice where it was. Because even if I didn't notice, also with enough game sense, I would have basically realized, oh, he just received the bubble, and there is no Zarya in front of me, so this Zarya must be behind me or here. So, but I'm still, you know, due to lack of game sense, I just didn't, you know. And now I backtrack because this Zarya is like full charge or something, I think. Yes, of course, that's our mercy. Yeah, that's what happened now. And here I'm once again trying to attack, but I tried to get this health back, I think, but it was already taken. Or maybe I took it, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, it's already taken. This so yeah. I'm going for the mega there. I got it, but of course I think I kind of realized that I'm missing most of my teammates, so that's why I didn't push. But then I saw the opportunity of getting the freaking turret, because I knew that the turret was, you know, like really giving a lot of problems to my teammates. I thought I'd take it down. I took it down, and then obviously they are full of over aggressive teammates or like members that team, but you know, just not paying for it, man. They're just not paying for it. So yeah, a healer. Look at this DPS. Look at this DPS dude who thinks he can take like a Baptiste, who thinks he can take a Reaper with full health. Look at this. I don't know what was he thinking. I really don't know what. But you know, it's the same thing. The Zarya, the McCree, they're all like that. You know, over aggressive, and it's working. It's working. They're not paying. They're rarely paying for the overextending mistake. And then yeah, I tried to take the Torbjorn, as you can see, 75% of his health gone. When I know I can't because he armored up, I just take his turret down and I drop. You know, all these efforts, and now I try to flank, kind of keep them busy. Maybe my Zarya can do something, but you know.
Arriving at ease. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, definitely unwinnable that match, but I will keep analyzing it after this match. Okay, which one? Yeah, this is the I'll try this soldier. Wait, no, this is the closed. This is a bit, yeah, I think this is a bit more compatible with Reaper. I mean, is a bit more compatible with this map. I thought it was the one with the open sky a little bit. The well in the middle. I'm still quite rusty in terms of the map names and stuff. aggression. They're not paying for it, man. This is kind of getting on my nerves, man. I'm exerting quite a bit of self-control here to not tilt.
This time,
I mean, I waited for my team, but where the hell is everybody? I have no idea. My God, this Anna. My God, Anna can't hit me while I'm stationary. I wasn't moving.
death vessel is ready.
I am at a loss, to be honest. I don't even know what I'm doing wrong at this point,
You stronger.
and I don't know what to do.
Positioning.
But this matchmaking is just getting on my nerves, that's for sure. They're just overextending. They think themselves they're gonna walk all over these people when they were being walked all over now. Guys, please don't overextend. We're not exactly superior in terms of skill here. I'm trying to focus on the teammates, so I couldn't even shadow rate at the right time.
This time, I'll finish.
Best round lost.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't like... Yeah, of course we deserve to lose. We deserve to be walked all over, to be honest. But
Let's just get the job done.
Damage amplified.
Thanks.
if they have a Pharah, to be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't think I can be that effective with Soldier, or with this team. Even if Soldier, freaking Lucio overextending and not paying for it. My God, this Anna. Freaking Smurfs or something, I don't know, or boosting. Finally. Thank you guys, well played. Let's not overextend now. Punish, Ryan.
Heroes never die.
You know what? All right, Anna. All right. All right, Anna. You think you're so funny, Anna? Punish Ryan. On point. Well played. Anna! I got you, Anna. I got you finally. You think you're funny, Anna? No, you're not. Freaking hell.
Position. Heroes never die. For
Score 1-1.
Oh, man.
Don't just stand around. Do something.
Well played, guys. Thank you. That was much better.
a moment to enjoy some peace and quiet. Probably just a moment.
Yeah, it's this open one. I think probably soldier.
My teleporter is online.
Oh my god, this aim. Problem is, high ground here, a problem. Okay. I don't know.
No rest for the weary.
I really don't know.
Our world is worth fighting for. Thank you. Saver.
Tracer is literally just standing still, you know.
大家都指望着我呢。
Oh my god.
This is not your time.
I think I got a couple. Yeah, two nice, really generous, nice brothers.
To my will. This fight is not over yet.
Hey Lex, thank you. I'm just focused. I'm sorry about being late in my responses. I'm trying to win, so it's like behind us, Symmetra turrets. I'm doing okay, Lex. Thank you very much for asking. If you're still around, how are you doing?
Everyone is counting on me.
Everyone's coming on.
My teleporter is online.
Good try, guys. Thank you. I was annoyed, but I'm not anymore. Thank you. Good try. Yeah, that was alright. That was alright. Finally, finally, my team turned it around. So it's not the matchmaking. I think they were having a bad day or something. I don't know. Wow. Okay. Yan. Okay. Sentry turret kills. All right, I'll kill them both. Wait, where are they? What? What? Huh? Where are they? Yana Blink, I think, and the Symmetra. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Freaking hell! I was like, I had to exert some, good old fashioned Zen like self control to not like get really annoyed. But I was getting annoyed. I really hate like these matches when they just walk all over us and stuff. This is the second match, so this match unwinnable, definitely. There's just not a shadow of doubt, and I think I'm gonna make it a point to analyze this match just to like really be sure of this. This was winnable, but that was only obvious after the second and third round. The first round was just atrocious. I don't know what my teammates were doing, to be honest. And yeah, and I think the switch to Mei was pretty decent. It finally made this Tracer scared. I think I didn't see the Tracer much after I switched to Mei. I really didn't see the Tracer much in the backlines. She literally got scared, but she was just running. She was literally just standing still and shooting stuff. Before, and also like they were like over aggressive. Everybody was over aggressive that play of the match. It was the Reinhardt over aggressive. They learned their lesson. Ever since they started seeing Mei in the match and they started getting freezed and dying because of it. They never pushed. They didn't push. So yeah, I really like seeing that. Mei is scary. Kind of like Reaper. They both are scary in their own ways. Of course, Reaper is scary with the right team. Reaper is much more team dependent, I think. But Mei is much more versatile. Yeah. I completely agree with this statement, Lexia. You're saying, unfortunately, you're always going to get matches where people walk all over you until you get to Masters, GM, or so. But I like to view it. But I like to view it was encouragement to get better. Yeah, absolutely. And this is partially why I'm doing this whole series. But as you can see, I'm still human. I do practice. I do my very best to practice what I preach. And what I preach is that basically you treat losses as practice. You treat them as something that you can improve, and as opportunities that they are literally the best replays to watch. Like when you see me in this series, throughout the whole episodes, I just don't watch wins. I only watch losses. So they are the gold mines of lessons for improvement, and and learning from mistakes, and so on, and improving, especially game sense, not just improving in, for example, mechanical, like seeing the room for improvement in mechanical skills, but it's also game sense. They are amazing for this, but also for correcting mistakes and so on. So I absolutely, do keep repeating this message over and over again, that losses are not the end of the world. They are opportunities to learn and grow and so on. But but matches when they just walk all over me, I'm still human. So yeah, you're gonna see me kind of, I don't tilt, at least not like very, very rarely, but you will see me just getting annoyed, moving, inching my way to that zone when I completely outright tilt, but I just don't get into the zone. So yeah, it's good. I think I'm okay. Like I'm okay with also showing this in the stream, that it is okay to make the mistake of kind of make emotional, not just mechanical mistakes. Yeah, I think that's exactly the message I'm looking for here. It's not just okay to make mechanical mistakes sometimes or game sense mistakes. It's also okay to make emotional mistakes sometimes, as in getting annoyed when you're not supposed, really not supposed to get annoyed. But what I do not condone is getting into the zone of tilting, completely getting into the zone of tilting. That's just, unacceptable. And what's even more unacceptable is flaming teammates. That is just absolutely unacceptable. There's absolutely not a single excuse for flaming teammates. No matter how bad they are, it doesn't matter. Like this loss here, I kind of felt like the matchmaking. But the problem is not even in this loss. The problem wasn't my teammates. The problem was the matchmaking. The matchmaking is really trying hard to give me unwinnable matches. This is an absolutely unwinnable match. This one was winnable, but barely, I think, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, learning, learning from watching the wins from the perspective of the team that lost. Yeah, well, it kind of makes sense, because if you do that, then you're kind of watching losses too. But I see your point, that you're watching your wins, but you're watching them to kind of analyze what the enemy team did wrong. So yeah, it's kind of like watching losses, because you're using the perspective of the loss to analyze the match. You're right. Actually, I'm very grateful to this, because if someone is lucky, and they have like a really lucky day with like 10 a win streak of 10 matches. They won like literally 10 matches, the whole day. Does that mean that they don't have any matches to watch? No, they can actually open a win and but instead of watching them from their own perspective, they can watch it from the perspective of the other team that lost, and kind of see what they did wrong. Yeah, I like that. So definitely, your input is enriching this series, Lex. Absolutely. Champion League, Champion League Fortnite. Yeah, I like that vibe. I like it. Oh, really? I just read your line, Lex, about your main DPS is Mei. Oh my God. Yeah, people definitely don't like Mei. I don't like her. To be honest, like 2 years ago when I used to play Overwatch a lot, I used to call Mei cancer. To be honest, she's still kind of cancer. Like what was that? I think we had quite a few cancerous things in Overwatch a few years ago. Mei was one of them from my perspective, but there was something else. I mean, I can barely call Bastion plus Shield cancer, because I use it all the time in these low ranks at least. It's actually a meta, like in the low ranks, like as in it's a most effective tactic available sometimes, literally, against certain teams. I mean, what are you gonna do against a team that has a shield and is well coordinated and stuff? You gotta put down that shield quickly. Or basically, in other words, what are you gonna do against a team that has a shield and has damage dealers that are using this shield very effectively? From my perspective, the best thing you can do, or the most effective tactic available, would be to to break that shield as soon as possible, because the enemy team damage dealers are using the shield effectively. So you want to deny them that shield as quickly as possible. And who better to deny the enemy their shield very quickly, than who better than Bastion to do this? Of course, you've got Pharah, but no, Pharah can do, basically, Pharah isn't about shield breaking. Pharah is about doing splash damage behind the shield. And even like one can argue that it's the same thing for Junkrat. Junkrat's main job, really, or the smartest thing that a Junkrat can do, is not break the shield. It's actually to lob his nades behind the shield, to kind of basically throw his nades at the wall, like at the wall at the correct angle. So at the wall. So if there's a shield here, for example, the Junkrat would lob his nades here so that they hit, and then get bounced back right into the area behind the shield. That's again, what Junkrat is probably better off doing. So when you think about it, really, Bastion is really the most effective tactic available to deny the enemy the shields that they're using so effectively. If you see that the enemy is using their shield very effectively, and your team maybe isn't using their own shield that effectively. Like literally, sometimes if Ryan plays, for example, with a Genji and a Doomfist, one can argue, well, who's going to use that shield? Almost no one. But if you see like a Genji, for example, or a Doomfist, sometimes actually Doomfist can play Brawl, but that's if the Death Ball is playing if the Death Ball is playing Brawl, in the sense that if most of the team are trying to move into the face of the enemy, then Doomfist can absolutely play behind his Ryan and try to apply pressure and stuff. But someone like a Tracer or a Genji in the team, I think probably in the low ranks, one of the best damage dealers to pick, if there is something like that, would be a Bastion, because a Bastion alone makes the shield very relevant. Whereas on the other hand, for example, if you've got an Ashe and a McCree and an Ashe and a Soldier, then they kind of make the shield very, very relevant by themselves, both of them together. But with a flanker, I think what makes the shield much more relevant would be just one Bastion. Makes the shield completely relevant in this case. I'm starting, to be honest, I'm starting to contemplate making Mei one of my mains. Like even one day when because one of the things I keep saying is that I'm of the opinion that you should flex all the way to diamond, but then once you reach high diamond or about masters, roughly speaking, you should start thinking about reducing your pool to 2 to 3. You could say 1 to 3 if you really want to become, like, if someone wants to really become the top hero in the world, like the top McCree in the world or the top Tracer in the world, then it does make sense to make your hero pool just one trick, that one hero. But that's at the masters and grandmasters level. But it definitely, in my opinion, it is better. Like, what's better than being the best single hero in the world would be, to be the most effective Overwatch player at the high levels in the world. And to be the most effective player, you definitely gotta have at least 2 heroes that you consider them to be your main, at least when it comes to damage dealing, for example. And even when it comes to other roles, even healers and tanks can benefit from this sort of thing, where they have 2 heroes, because if one hero isn't working in specific matches, then you can fall back to your second hero. I definitely believe that once a person gets into masters and grandmasters, they should start reducing their pool to 2 to 3 heroes only, and also the role. So they should specialize the role. And I'm kind of considering making Mei maybe like my 3rd hero or something like that, even at the high level. But I'll have to see how she performs at higher ranks in the game. Arab ban, Arab loser, Arab washed. I got these emotes wide. It's just hilarious, man. Yeah, what was that about the MGD? What was that about my accent? It does get weird sometimes, doesn't it? Like sometimes it moves from a little bit like a touch of American to a touch of Middle Eastern to a touch of something else that's probably French Canadian, probably, you know, just keeps hopping from one accent to another. That's at least how I imagine my accent to be. Farah May, wow, Farah. But I'm gold. Yeah, gold. Now they're very. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely, of course. May and Farah. I mean, I would argue that May and Farah can be effective, at the very least, up to high platinum. At the very least, I mean, probably even diamond too. And like, if you're a world class Farah, maybe you can be effective also on, all the way to GM, like, one of the best. But I kind of think it's not worth it, unless like she's like, literally your passion or something. Then absolutely, one can focus on her to become the best in the world and kind of adapt to the drawbacks. But the reason I said that maybe it's not worth it to try to be a main Farah at the GM, for example, level one day, is because, as you go higher up the ranks, you see more and more heroes like McCree and Ash, even soldiers sometimes, Soldier 76. Obviously, Widow is like very common in GM, and of course top 500. So yeah, these guys will just take you down, will take you out of the sky in just two shots sometimes, two shots, 2 3 shots, something like that. Really, Pakistani, interesting. Yeah, but I don't have any Asian blood in my veins or in the family. My heritage is fully Mediterranean European, or Mediterranean Scandinavian. But yeah, I did live in Arab countries for a while, and I lived also in England for a while, well, where I kind of, socialized very very often with Pakistani brothers and sisters. Maybe I picked a little bit of that from them, and also from England, generally speaking. But I also, studied in an American school and lived in the U.S. for a bit, so I picked a little bit of the American accent, just a little. All right, we're defending. We've got. Yeah, why not? We can try see how Bastion performs. Mercy Anna, wow, that's an interesting pool of heroes, Lex, on a ranking. Sombra May, yeah, Anna Baptiste, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, as you go up the ranks, I think your plans for the future sound pretty solid, because Baptiste and Anna have a sort of targeting style and stuff. Hit scan. Seriously?
Walks among you.
Objective lost.
Doom on the right flank.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Mercy, no Mercy. Mercy is viable nowadays. All the way, I would say, to Masters GM even, because mainly because of the you know, res. To be honest, but obviously, you know, to also be an effective Mercy, you gotta have a player. You gotta have a team that kind of plays around a Mercy healer.
Repositioning.
All right, Lex. Thank you very much for passing by and for your nice chat. Oh man, what a crappy ultimate. Doomfist on the left flank down. Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Score.
Oh well.
2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Divers, okay.
Maybe Symmetra.
Divers. Okay, I guess I can try. Mercy, I mean Tracer. I mean Reaper can work too.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was contemplating increasing my sensitivity. I recently like lowered my sensitivity to half of what I used to use, which I used to be at about 14,000 EDPI. Now I'm about 7,600 EDPI, which is Oh my god, seriously? Right in the face. Right in the face. I think Reaper. Tracer needs way too much practice, man, to really get her right. No, 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 no.
Commence attack on objective B. Let's regroup. We gotta wait for our Genji.
Oh my god. Seriously?
This is my curse.
This freaking Doomfist, man.
Repositioning.
It was some insane target prioritization, to be honest. Oh god.
Thanks.
60 seconds.
No, I pressed Shadow Wraith. I swear I did. Oh, that was
That which doesn't kill you makes you strong.
all right. Last try, guys. Group up. Don't die, please. Last try. Charge, Ryan. Charge. 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 Freaking hell.
I will get my revenge.
Good try, guys. Thank you.
Play of the game.
Nerf this.
Triple kill.
Oh well. Ah. Oh, I just read your message, MGD. No, no, no Asian heritage whatsoever. Pure Mediterranean, Scandinavian. Well, lost streaks. Plenty of replays there. That's basically the matchmaking's payback, I guess, for 5 wins in a row. I think the day before yesterday, I had five wins in a row. So yeah, and now today I started with 2 wins in a row. This was definitely unwinnable. This I don't know. This one, I kind of get a feeling that luck played a little bit of a role there. Of course, I mean, there's always room for improvement in one's mechanical skill. Get more shots and stuff like that. Also, game sense. Picking the right time to do certain things, prioritizing your targets properly. But yeah, mean, that Doomfist dude was just farming us. I mean, from the sound of it, he got 42 eliminations, and I had like 18 eliminations in that round with silver. I had silver for 18 eliminations, so it does sound like he was just farming us. But you gotta watch, I guess. We gotta watch to see what was really going on here.
Traveling to Hana, ready for battle. Attackers, ready for battle. Ready for battle. Ready for battle. What attackers incoming? Defend objective A.
No, it's still 5 seconds. Wow, that Doomfist killed everyone basically.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B. This is my will.
And finally, he pays for over aggression.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Hmm.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Our junk managed to get him.
My will. This will heal.
Well, that was good staggering there, the diva, because they will trickle in. I mean, well, I mean, they have to wait for her now, unless of course they get a pick or two. But we still have the spawn advantage. And here yeah, I try to help my junkrat with these two guys, but yeah.
Traveling to Underworld. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Hey, right. You're playing Battle Royale, huh? Yeah, well, of course, when you say Fortnite, you mean Battle Royale. Hmm.
Hello.
Hmm. I don't know. What shall we do?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Death walks among you.
Size isn't everything.
Guess you're going back on my list, Anna.
What happened to you, Gabriel?
That's not common motivation. Punish this Ryan. Punish him quickly. We have the spawn advantage.
I'm on fire.
Enemy target located.
Thanks.
Be careful, we lost our Zarya.
This is my curse.
I'm the better Reaper, dude. Better not get in my face. The hell? Who? Ah, Bob was. My God! Bob was right behind me. Such noob game sense. Very well played, Zarya. Thank you. Please remember the payload, guys. We lost our Zarya. Be careful. Yeah, I didn't know where to go, to be honest. I was in a pincer here.
That which doesn't kill you makes you stronger. My ultimate is ready.
My god.
That which doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Get on the payload. Keep the payload moving.
Repositioning.
Ah.
Surrender to my will.
Move out.
10 seconds
We're
remaining.
running out of time.
Let's get you.
Healing enough.
Overtime.
Repositioning.
I did my best, to be honest. I bought them time, I ultimated, kept them busy. But yeah.
Switching sides.
It's one of those matches again where
Defenses. Select your hero.
we don't have a shield, so yeah. No Bastion. We got a Symmetra, so that means we need some solid firepower, but I don't know if we get a Pharah. If we get a Pharah,
Walks.
we'll have problems, and if they have one smart damage dealer, he will probably switch to a Pharah. So if they do, Diva, we need you to be a counter Pharah, and I'll try to switch to. Yeah, if they get a Pharah, I'll probably switch to Soldier, or I don't know. Yeah, probably Soldier, not Bastion, because we don't have a shield.
A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Well, we got an Anna. We got an Anna. Anna can be a counter Pharah. I mean, obviously not by herself. We have to cooperate to take down a Pharah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
That's more like it.
Yeah, Zarya is, I think, pretty good. Definitely needs a max. Definitely needs an endorsement.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Sorry, Mercy, but we took revenge for you.
Okay, they've got Pharah now. I'm switching to Soldier, so we can counter Pharah.
Sounds good.
I'll finish the job.
If I see it's we still need help, more help, I'll try to switch to McCree or something. Okay, well played. Oh my god. Good try, guys. Thank you. Yeah. I think Zarya.
Play of the game.
We had a Zarya, but I don't know. I think our Mercy was pretty decent too. She was our Mercy was. I mean, I was able to see her a lot. Yeah, she almost saved herself from that. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Definitely. Arab loser indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 a loss, 4 loss streak. I mean, I would say probably wanna. You probably wanna. Stop playing at this point. But yeah, I try to get 10 matches per stream if at all possible. So I'll press on. Yeah, these freaking loot boxes, crap. I mean, yeah, you're not paying for them, but you're not paying for them with some sort of in-game currency, but you're paying for them with your time, which is much more valuable. And it's kind of also slowly getting you used to the whole gambling thing. I mean, these so-called loot boxes are used as a gambling mechanism in a lot of games today because you pay money for something. You pay money for them and you don't know what you're getting exactly. So that's kind of gambling by definition, basically. And even in a game like this, if you're not paying a currency directly, but yeah, you're paying with your time. I just opened them anyway because I'm not playing for them. I'm just playing. and they're just kind of a bonus or something. But yeah, I would rather just get basically get a currency like they are able like Blizzard is able to basically give you some sort of currency for playing, and then you can buy which they did. I mean, you get I mean, yeah, to also give them credit, they it's not showing. I can't show it now, but when you queue in the role, when you pick like a specific role, there's like usually the flexing you get this currency for these. For example, yeah, these I don't know what they're called, but it's like I have 300 of them now, and then you can use these currencies here like to buy different skins and stuff like that. So it is it's already part of the game, and what I was saying is that I'd rather just, they give more of this currency than these loot boxes, because yeah, this loot boxes business is just dodgy, really. It is dodgy. It kind of gets your mind used to the idea of excitement. Oh, I'm gonna open this quote mystery box unquote. I wonder what's inside the mystery box. Is it like a legendary skin or just a crappy skin? All these thoughts, you kind of they're gradually brainwashing your brain with the idea of caring about mystery boxes and about gambling mechanisms. About basically gaining some sort of mysterious reward, and you open that mysterious reward to see what's inside. That prepares the mind for gambling. To basically get excited by gambling too. So now today you're paying with your time, with your playing time. You're paying literally with your time to gain these boxes. Tomorrow, you pay with virtual currency for these mystery boxes, and day after you pay with real life money. And in a way, even in most games like Fortnite, for example, you literally pay with your real life money to buy a virtual currency, and then in turn you buy with that virtual currency mystery boxes. They are just called a different name in Fortnite. They are called piñatas or whatever. So yeah, all of this stuff is kind of subtle brainwashing and training for people's minds to get into gambling, basically. And I don't think, to be honest, I mean, I don't like to be cynical, and I like to sort of, only conclude negative things when there's some evidence. But I seriously doubt that these gaming companies or these developers are not aware that this is gambling. This is basically preparation for gambling. I think they are aware. They're just making a lot of money from this whole thing. So money trumps values and morals and right from wrong and all that good jazz. At least in most of today's corporate world. But yeah. Win percentage 47 on Reaper. $49 on Bastion. Why do I... It's weird. Why do they bring me here when I press escape? I mean, how can I get back to this screen if they... 31% with McCree. Oh, okay. This is a bit, annoying. Wait, what? For real? The hell is this? I can't get back to the screen unless I keep pressing view career profile.
Entering the temple of prepare your defenses.
But yeah,
Select your hero.
these percentages obviously are being counted from even before the stream. Just to also clarify, these percentages are counting all the matches I played before the stream. So, you know, the placement matches, quite a few other matches after that. So, yeah, I don't know. This is dive. This is death ball. What kind of maybe flexible a bit? I don't know. Wow. Okay. We probably need some more firepower here.
You tell me, Doc.
This is a bad location, by the way, if you're playing Symmetra, because it's viewable, like easy viewable. You can just, I don't know, put it to the side at least or something. They have a bit more trouble finding it. But there's also a location up there, I think.
Attackers incoming.
Yeah.
Defend objective A.
I was late with that message, but I think better late than never. I can support my tank a bit. Noob. Such a noob. Oh man. Can't even get on the high ground by climbing. They have a widow? What is that thing that like I heard like a sniper. Oh. Wow. Yeah, of course. That is some insane ultimate usage there. Oh, that's Ash. Yeah. What the? Oh my god! How? Like, how more of a noob can you get? I heard it. I heard it, but I was like, oh, in my mind, I was like, oh, it's in somewhere. It's somewhere else. Really? What the hell? They got two dashes and very fast. Okay. Oh man. We have the spawn advantage, so yeah, that was. I mean, I wasn't overextending like that, just randomly. I knew we had the spawn advantage, so
I will get my
I kind of did it intentionally to delay them more and stuff. Alright, one last push. We resisted, and that's it, guys. Please don't overextend. Well played, guys. Thank you.
Score 0-1. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Dive so far, at least in terms of tanks. Fair is kind of flexible. I guess I'll try Reaper again.
walks among
It is not my preference to see to matters personally, but I will see them done.
Frustration detected.
Let's just get the job done.
See you in the air. Capture objective
Well played, guys. Thank you.
Attack objective
This time, I'll finish the job.
If we are to progress, we must claim the objective.
Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. Oh, thank you, GG. Tank diff. That's yeah. That's toxic, man. I mean, that was the other team. They did very well, right? Yeah. No, that was us. Okay. I don't know. Objective kills. Yep, that definitely deserves. Was it him? I think so. Yeah, definitely. Objective kills, definitely automatic endorsement. You know. Okay, so how many? 4 losses, 3 wins so far today. That's 7. All right. I mean, if I get, I don't know, 3 more matches, I think, and the hope is to get 3 wins, and then it would be 6 wins, 4 losses. But I mean, obviously, so that would be 60%. I don't know what happened. Can't remember what happened yesterday. But yeah, I think day before yesterday was pretty good. Also, now I remember when I tried escaping, I should have escaped under the bridge and picked up the mega instead of going, where I went. Because I had just killed the Reaper seconds before that, so I'm pretty sure they would have pursued me, even if they knew that I'm picking up a mega. And then I could have won that fight if I picked up the mega instead of I don't know, going for the far mini like I tried to do. And even if it's a small chance, but if anyone doesn't know what mega and mini mean, mega health pack and mini health pack. Yeah, of course. Assassin's Creed 1, like obviously many years ago, was probably one of my all-time favorite games. Really, well, when it was first released, I was just amazed by it. I was wowed. The graphics, the story, the mechanics, everything was just everything wowed me about Assassin's Creed. I kind of enjoyed what was it called? That one in London with the brother and sister. I kind of enjoyed that one, where the brother would expand his expands his control with gangs and stuff like that. And I liked Odyssey a bit, because yeah, the architecture, the graphics, the accents, the voice acting, and the accents also. A lot of things were quite, from my perspective at least, quite nice in Odyssey. But yeah, other than these ones, I haven't played much of the other ones, to be honest, because I was on and off. Like I wasn't like following the series religiously or anything. So I played the first one. I was amazed by it, but then real life, got in the picture for several years, or maybe I just got busy with first person shooters. So I didn't play Assassin's Creed 2, I think, or 3, or maybe I played it, maybe I played them a little bit and then I quit, and I just didn't, beat them. I didn't play Unity, and then yeah, as I said, I played the London one, Syndicate, I think so, yeah, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And then I played maybe half of Odyssey, but I never beat Odyssey. But yeah, I enjoyed, the part I played in Odyssey, at least I enjoyed it.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Death walks among you.
Your body seems to be adapting well to the changes, baby.
This is what you call well. Just how I like it.
Size isn't everything. Alright, game face on.
Look at a roadhog.
Attack commence. Escort.
Repositioning. Repositioning. That's more like it.
Ah, gold for 1 kill so far. Well, yeah, my mistake, of course. I was over aggressive, but I don't know what's going on here. What is everyone doing? Mercy was like supporting me, but other than that, I really don't know what people were doing.
Give me some shields.
Let me get you patched up.
Thanks.
Regroup, guys. Just wait.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Heroes never die.
The payload. That's not C9, the payload, guys.
Reaper, let's combo, okay?
Alright. Going up high.
That which doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Come on, guys. What the hell is everybody doing? It's like I'm fighting just me and Mercy or something. My god.
I will get my revenge.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct mission.
I thought it's not worth it to use the Shadow Wraith, but yeah, should have paid attention to my HP there. That's on me.
60 seconds remaining.
No fair. Heroes never die.
Kill that Symmetra, guys!
Stagger. Very well played, guys. Thank you.
Score. Prepare your defenses. Select your
Shall we? Let's.
I
by the way, those heals were hitting me right in the fields. Thank you for great savings.
Where do you wanna go? Ashen?
Yeah, I think in the on the roof for a bit. Let's see how it works. If they're over.
Wherever you want. I will come with you. We'll go there.
From afar. I'm under attack.
Yeah, that's on me. Kind of. I mean. Yeah, they are too sneaky and organized for. Okay, maybe one of them left or disconnected. I mean, so let's use that. Capitalize on this. Their damage dealers are focusing our Bastion quite badly. Hands on Reaper. Our Bastion is down.
Nice.
Our Mercy's down. Be careful. Wow, that's bad luck, man. Oh my god, is that a lever, not someone disconnected? Freaking hell. It's not like we got it easily. I don't know why would they rage quit? Ah! Almost got it. Well played, guys. Thank you. Ah, Diva. Definitely endorsement, Diva. All right, so 2 wins in a row. So now it's equal. Today it's kind of 50-50. Hmm. Yeah, I don't wanna like. Obviously, the thing is, to be honest, to be quite honest, the only main reason I'm caring about winning a little bit is just the stream. You know, I don't want I don't want this series to take like years or something. You know, I would like to, be finished in a reasonable time with it, just so it's just so it makes sense a little bit at least. But I don't know. I mean, this match is also kind of useless because they had a lever, and it's not like we got it easily. Like the first round, we got it like it was quite difficult. Yeah, and even though it was quite, I mean, even though they had the lever, they actually almost, well, they not like they didn't get close to the first point that much, but they did. At least they got to the area of the first point. They actually managed to reach the area of the first point, just 5 versus 6. Of course, they had the advantage of the spawn advantage, like they spawn and reach the objective quicker than us, a lot quicker than us, but still, they played well. They had the Reaper trying to flank and get the Bastion all the time. I heard him once and got him. I think, yeah, I got him. But other than that, he got me. I think two or three times. So yeah, this win is just completely useless. It doesn't like really say anything. But it's just basically, yeah, good luck on my end, bad luck on the opponent's end. Let's see about, and yeah, I think I can watch. I trained, yeah, I trained before as I mentioned, I trained before the stream 3 hours, so kind of burnt out from training. So yeah, watching would be. My god, we didn't punish this, Ryan? And I almost died trying to punish him. And there's a battle going on between my Diva and Reaper, and rightfully, if the Reaper is like half decent, he's gonna win it. My god, I'm completely oblivious to this. I should have really paid more attention and supported my Diva a bit. And now, of course, this Reaper has free reign for our back line, and we're all tunnel visioned. And of course, no shot code, so our echo like didn't tell anyone. And of course, Wow. Oh, wow. Was that me? No, that was a Zarya. Wow, our Zarya. Yeah, our Zarya in this match. She was really good. Yeah, Max. Did I endorse him? I hope I did. No, probably endorsed. Yeah, I think I did. I hope so at least. Yeah, pretty awesome. And wait, did I like manage to do something on my own too? Wow, wow. I gotta see this. Oh, come on. Ah, no, yep. Okay. Maybe I can. Oh, we already have a bastion. Maybe a me?
Look at all the snow. We should make snow angels. Attackers incoming. Right beside you.
Double, triple, quadruple check your math.
起来吧。
Activating the barrier.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Need help.
What? What the hell? What was that about? What? 5. I have gold? What the hell is our bastion doing?
Everyone is counting on me.
Seriously? Is that a joke? Well, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe, yeah. Maybe the Reaper. Get back quickly, guys. Please don't get picked up. Please. We don't want to be 5 versus 6 here. Oh my god. This bastion. Guys, please. Please don't overextend, I beg you. Oh my god. This is just, this is like, this is the worst Bastion I've ever seen. I'm sorry, but if he ever sees this, this is seriously just like atrocious. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, switch to anything else, dude, cause freaking hell, man. I don't know what you're doing, to be honest, as Bastion. Ah. Okay, they have another disconnected person.
This fight is not over yet. Till Valhalla.
Why? Why, Lucio? Well, I, I don't know what to say. Whoa. Why? We won it. Like, we obviously won that fight. What a waste, man. Reaper ultimate. His
That could have gone wrong.
yeah, both Reaper and Drunk are all are.
Everyone is counting on
Come on, guys, what the hell is this? Well played, guys. But yeah, to be honest, I'm not so sure we can cap this. I mean, this specific map, when the enemy team captures the second point with our spawn advantage, it's not very. Things aren't looking very optimistic here. Okay, and we have Symmetra on attack. I guess if everybody uses her portal to flank, maybe it can work. Arab hype. Thank you, thank you, White, for filling the chat with emotes and Arab Arab cheering. Arab hype. That's hilarious. Arab hype.
Just get the job done.
I don't know. Could work, I guess, if you just get picks and. Wow, yeah, I don't have any medal, many medals other than bronze objective kills and healing. Well, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I got Symmetra down. There's a turret to the left.
I will get my revenge.
Second the objective. Come on up. We are in alignment. Group up.
Freaking lamp. There's a Symmetra portal to the right for them.
This is my curse.
I am at the objective. We must take it quickly.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on objective B.
Ah, come on. I reload. I felt like I might need it, so I reloaded.
I will get my revenge.
You're missing 2 teammates, guys. Don't push too much. We're incoming. Okay, we lost one. We're staggering now.
If we are to progress, we must claim the objective.
Well played, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but you guys definitely good teammate, Pavlova. Last match, I think. 4 and 5. So, moment of truth. Moment of truth, guys. Arab hype. Arab hype. Moment of truth. Either a draw day or a 60% win rate day. Moment of truth right there. You probably don't have that many priority pass left. Priority pass is left. What is going on here? Okay, maybe I can just... Nice. I'm cleaning up here. Nice. Yeah, I think it was me and the Zarya. We did like a lot of work there. The Zarya is being over aggressive there. I mean, yeah, of course of course you're gonna pay for it, Zarya. But you were doing well. I don't know why. Yeah, why waste your existing good performance that way? And yep, we were being flanked by a flanking Roadhog on one of the most dangerous Roadhogs. Our Annis leaves him. I tried to do something, but yeah. Yeah, that one of the problems we're having here is that this Ashe had high ground and nobody was like really bothering her. I don't know if our diva does something about that, but that's her job. Yeah. All right, Jelner. Well played, my friend. Regardless of the result, that's a good play. I really like it. Nice. But unfortunately, she dies. But how do I? Oh, I die because I tunnel vision, in spite of the Bob. Yeah, I tunnel vision and killing Ashe with a. Oh no, it's not the Ashe. What killed me? I gotta see this properly. So I was missing just one bar and a little bit. Okay, what? Oh. Wow, that's insane. I don't even know. Yeah, their mercy is like really on point. Their mercy pretty much saved saved that Ashe. And what the hell? What? Are you guys seeing this? Is this for real? I'm not sure what to make of this. That was too. This sound, this ding, these are headshots. And with that kind of camera movement, 2 headshots with this kind of camera movement? Really? I have to watch that. I definitely have to watch that this match more closely and take a look at this Ashe. I think because that stuff is just fishy as hell. Like proper sus, Okay, where are we? We're in this. What is it called? Elios Lighthouse. You got her. Maybe May, I guess. We can try. Oh. Okay, I can try. But it depends on what the other damage dealer picks. Oh no. We are not gonna do it this way. We are not gonna be May Torb. Did you actually put a barrier? Yeah, she put a barrier. I mean, why else? Oh, really?
This is my curse.
Really? 2 headshots? 2 headshots with misses in the middle. That is some also proper. This is starting to be sus, man. I mean I can also. Punish, punish with Ryan. I say punish, but he uses his ultimate.
Move out. My ultimate is ready.
Heads up, they're back for more.
My god, the Lucio is just waiting for it.
Now, Mercy, now.
Ah. Honestly, I could not have anticipated that. You know, the five opponents are just farming us, and then but the Lucio, one smart Lucio defending the objective. But at the same time, I could I could keep this in mind and try to teleport to a different spot, a slightly different spot at least, if possible.
See through the daggers of ice.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
This time, I'll finish this.
Ah, okay. Guys, we gotta regroup. Okay, push. We gotta pick a healer. We got a tank.
Let the dragon consume you.
God,
Makes you strong.
I don't know what about these what these Hanzos are, Smurfs, or what the hell is going on here. I swear I pressed, but I think the stun is too long. I pressed Shadow Wraith, but
The job. Repositioning.
Thank you guys. Good try. Please block this Levi toxic dude. Yeah, sure, whatever. Just yeah, don't have a conversation with these toxic, cancerous members of the community. Just report him for abusive chat, and yeah, and block him. I have 2 gold, by the way. Yeah, I'm the one. So if he has gold damage, I have gold eliminations and whatever else. But I don't care about medals because it doesn't matter. Medals don't matter. What matters is you get the right kill at the right time. So for example, I got mercy with my ultimate. That was enough to push, but you know, I don't know. What's your damage? What's your damage, bro? But yeah, never have conversations with toxic people. They will always know how to, you know, get on your nerves. And here is the moment of truth, guys. 5 losses against 5 wins. Yeah. To be honest, I think it's the matchmaking. I mean, compare our Hanzo with their Hanzo, for example, in this match. That Hanzo was just getting headshot after headshot and stuff. Yeah, this matchmaking, man, it's just and what I said is really true. So yeah, you see that what happened here is when I saw this dude getting up. Yeah, I mean, he's getting Torb in this map. I mean, where would you put the turret in this map? Here it's gonna get picked. Anywhere inside this small area is gonna get picked. Outside here, eventually you get picked. Seriously, man. You put it here, it's gonna get picked quickly by the Hanzo. They have a Hanzo, you know. I mean, I guess they changed after a while when they saw a Hanzo, because the Hanzo is probably gonna one shot, or I think a Hanzo one shots a turret, but even if they don't, it's just 2 shot. Okay, yeah, all right. So he knows his yeah, because I don't play Torb. I've never played Torb, so I don't know, like, you know, turret locations. So yeah, this is kind of okay, high ground and stuff. It's kind of an advantage, but it's not gonna work against the Hanzo. And their tank also, their tank was just, you know, really on point. Yeah, getting look at the Hanzo getting the picks, and their tank too. So I'm here on point with my Orisa and my with 2 of my tanks, okay, and 1 healer. And then one healer literally gets just one shot from a Hanzo, and then another shot from, you know, another one shot for me. So that's the and then one shot me. Of course, that's it. It's done. It's really done. I don't even need to, you know, watch too much. And of course the Hanzo does his monkey business. Get the turret, probably. Wow, no, actually the Mercy got the turret. They also had an aggressive Mercy. Their Mercy, like, had so much free time that, you know, she felt like, oh, I can use my pistol for a change. Yeah, look at this. She's healing here, but then takes out her pistol. Look at this. The Mercy literally got the turret by herself, and then goes back to healing. And of course they're gonna gang up, and that's a stagger. This is called a stagger. Staggering means that, you know, they are wasting our time because we need to wait even longer to regroup. And our Orisa, my god, I don't know what our Orisa is doing. She has loud. Okay, so instead of she has very loud footsteps, and it seems nobody caught her. But you know, hey, I'm here. You didn't catch me. You didn't see that I'm here. But you know, I'm gonna announce myself by shooting. Pew pew. Yeah, I got 5 against 1. I'm gonna take you. I'm Orisa, and I'm gonna take you 5 against 1. And of course, she gets booped off the map because they have a Lucio, and yeah. And that's another stagger, and I don't know how that happened. Yeah, so you know, look at this Orisa, look at their Mercy, all right? Look at their Ryan, what the Ryan's doing, what their Mercy is doing, what their Hanzo's doing, and then compare this to my Orisa, what my Orisa is doing, what my Lucio is doing. Even Lucio got 2 boops. He got a boop on me after I teleported here because I did not expect anyone would, you know, like when they were like walking all over us. I just didn't expect one of them to be here, especially the Lucio. Out of all the people who could have been here, it's a Lucio. Interesting. But yeah, and he boops, of course, this, and then look at our Lucio playing front line basically. Instead of taxiing, look at this, seriously, man. Compare my Lucio. I mean, honestly, this, I mean, it sometimes people think, oh, it's like a conspiracy theory that because I discussed this in a previous episode of the series. I said that the matchmaking system's job or main goal is not to assess your skill level. It's to basically make your climb as slow as possible. That is the main goal of the algorithm, of the matchmaking algorithm. And to be quite frank, most of the top players who are interested in being on the good side or on good terms with Blizzard, they're not gonna say this, you know, because, well, yeah, they have interests. They've got financial interests. They've got to take care of it's their job, you know. Playing games is their job, and when they are like invested in a game like Overwatch, they need to make sure that they're always on the good side of, you know, of Blizzard. So they're not going to say this. They're going to defend the matchmaking system and say that the matchmaking system is usually accurate and so on and so forth. But honestly, you can just watch this match. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I already put in the title average skills, and what I mean by that is also average game sense. But seriously, you know, compare, for example, you know, my performance with the performance of their for example, Reaper, and compare now my Lucio to their Lucio. Look at this Lucio. Instead of taxiing, you know, taxiing all these people, you know, like a normal Lucio would do, you know, taxi his teammates, he's playing frontline. Literally, you know, just just having a duel with a freaking Reaper, and insisting to have a duel with a Reaper, and yeah, just at the perfect moment, a charge that was probably saved for the Lucio, or just a random charge, you know, picks me up. I tried to use Shadow Wraith, I remember, but it just didn't work. So now compare, you know, my Lucio to their Lucio. Compare my Orisa, my tank, to their tank. What about the other tank? Yeah, to even the Zarya. I mean, you don't need me to basically tell you that this is a match that was this is a fixed match basically by the algorithm, like, you know, by Blizzard's matchmaking algorithm. It's basically giving whoever, like, no, it's not just targeted at me. Obviously, I'm not saying, you know, my account is that important. What it does is it looks at all the accounts, you know, what's going on, and it sees that I'm gonna get 60% win rate if I win this match. So it gives me an unwinnable match, something like that, you know, roughly speaking. It's not like, you know, just, it doesn't work just in one day, of course. It works like, it divides what it's doing, the algorithm divides what it's doing along several days or several weeks or something like that. But the point is, just as an example, it sees that I'm, you know, approaching or I'm getting much higher than 51% win rate, so it pulls me down to a 50%. So instead of giving me a win, so I can have a 60% win rate today, no, it gives me an unwinnable match. It gives me this Lucio, and by the way, it's not just about me. It's just giving all of us to each other. So it might be that did I have any teammates who are No, that's the previous matches. Zarya was really on point. I don't know if any of my teammates here. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember any amazing performances from my teammates. But the point is that some of my, like maybe one or two of my teammates could have been having also a win streak or something like that. So they put us all together in the same team. You know, they put us in a team where we are guaranteed, almost guaranteed a loss. And as I said, just compare my damage dealing partner to their Hanzo, and compare you know, our Lucio to their Lucio, compare my Orisa over there to their Ryan, and that's it. 3 members. You don't need more than that to guarantee a win or a loss, you know. Basically putting 3 members who are much better than 3 other members. Damn, you know, bam, it's done, you know, that's it. And yeah, I eat that charge. I'm just literally peeking. Look at me. I tried to get back, you know, when I heard that charge, but maybe, you know, yeah, maybe I just should stop. But even if I peeked from here, I don't know. He might have just changed his direction a little bit to take me all the way over there. But yeah, maybe I should just stop getting, you know, using this with other people, and I can come here and try to get just away from this choke point. Maybe some smart people would also copy me when I do this. Anyway, so here I die, and Orisa also died recently, so now that's a stagger. And actually Orisa didn't die just from the boop. She died, oh, I mean, their Mercy got credit for this. Yeah, I also compare our Mercy to their Mercy. You know, imagine a Mercy taking down the turret. Seriously, it's not just 3 members. Now that I'm thinking of it, it's 4 team members. The Hanzo, well, 1, 2, 3. I didn't really notice much about her, but 4. Yeah, 4 team members. This guy leaves his teammates, you know, to farm us all the way over there, and stays here on point. Seriously, I mean, who does that in bronze? Well, this dude does, and you know, Blizzard gave him to other team, not to my team. So yeah. And that's yeah, that's a res. Oh, that's a res on me. Yeah, that's a res on me versus a res on her. So basically, both Reapers. Look at this. Both Reapers were resurrected by both Mercies. And again. So the Ryan basically killed me with a charge, and he gets his cooldown, off cooldown, and I think I punish him. And look at this. Look at my teammates. You know, having trouble killing, punishing as a Ryan for that long. You know, it's like, I don't know. Of course they are trying, but he distracts us, and there are, like, his teammates are behind us. They could have also applied pressure on us, which I think they did. Yeah. When I see that Zarya, I prioritize her, but I tunnel vision on her, and I forget that there's a Ryan to my left, also pressuring my Zarya. That's kind of a mistake. I should have paid attention to this. And I know that I have a bubble, so I kind of push a bit more. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. Yeah, I have no idea. That was really bad. I don't know what this Shadow Wraith is about. Why did I Shadow Wraith here? I guess I was just, at this point I was just getting frustrated, and I have a bubble. Yeah, I think that was a misclick, you know, or mispress. I didn't mean to do that. Just obviously just feeling a bit frustrated, and you know, starting to button mash a little bit. And look at this Mercy, you know, she's yeah, she's leaving her Zarya without heals, and just shoots a little bit, and she goes for a res in the middle of us. I punish her, rightfully they should, or did I punish? Well, it's my Orisa that actually punished. Well, we both, you know, kind of punish her.
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
So yeah, I finish off the Zarya. Now I have to pay attention to the Lucio. But of course, their Ryan, you know, comes back, saves the day with one of his ultimates, and bam. I finish off the Lucio apparently, and I managed to escape but that's partially by luck, you know. So yeah, I finish off finally the Lucio, and I also finish off the yeah, I pressure, so yeah, I you know, me and my Orisa, we pressure the Reaper and finish him off. And now I get into a duel with the Mercy, I think. Okay, no, that's not it, but I think next match or something she duels me. So now I'm applying a bit of pressure, so I see that they're coming from here, and I'm trying to intimidate them a bit. You know, I'm just this is just intimidation, you know, kind of. I'm not trying to get picks or anything like that. I'm just trying to scare them. I'm checking the left flank, so obviously now all of them, they are here, and I'm starting to lose a lot of health. And I don't have like heals on me, so I don't know. Okay, yeah. We gotta also take a look at this, because this is now Mercy versus Mercy. So our Orisa, well, now she's doing something smart. She's staying on point. That's good. Okay, where is the Mercy? So the Mercy is here, and what is she doing? She's healing a full health Zarya. See this one more time. Yeah, she's instead of jumping with a damage boosting you know, beam or something. Well, I guess low rank Mercies tend to just do this automatically, so I'm not gonna falter. Maybe I'll do the same thing in order to fly towards, I don't know, I don't think I do. And she's healing. Look at this, she's healing from healing a full health Zarya to healing a full health Torbjorn, and her Reaper clearly needs help, because, you know, he's trying to intimidate the enemies. But, you know, I'm not saying that she should, you know, go all the way with me, but, you know, she could stand here, for example, something, you know, close enough to keep an eye on me. But, you know, look at this, she's going all the way back here, breaking line of sight with the Torb and with the Reaper. I know healers need to protect themselves, but, you know, you have your tank. I mean, I guess she's using her tank as the sort of the front line. And yeah, and our Zarya, yeah, that's another issue here. Our Zarya is not supporting the Reaper or the Torb. I mean, she sees two of her damage dealers here in the front line. I don't know why she's like so back, so like all the way back here. I know that, you know, we shouldn't overextend, but, you know, we're kind of holding this. The turret, Torb, and me, we can hold this line for a bit, at least for a little bit. But yeah. And I guess, I don't know what this ultimate is for. Maybe she anticipated something. She saw lots of enemies, anticipated that it's going to be needed, but still. And yeah, I need healing. I desperately need healing. I don't know what healed me, to be honest. Is it the Lucio? Yeah, the Lucio has healing on, so I need healing. The Lucio heals me, and she is just attached to the Lucio. And maybe the ultimate, maybe her ultimate also healed me a little bit. But yeah, she's just not, you know, healing the people who need healing. Lucio, why would Lucio need healing? I mean, you've got a Reaper pressuring the enemies. And our Zarya, so our Lucio dies. I don't know to what. No. Yeah, of course, one-shotted. Lucio getting one shot by Hanzo. Lucio. If anyone tries to play, snipers in this game, they know like how hard Lucio is to get, especially because of his like movement patterns and stuff like that. Was he like at least strafing or something? Yeah, he was like strafing around. I don't know. That's a one shot. And our Torb obviously gets isolated. So instead of ultimating, coming here near his teammates, he ultimates and isolates himself. Maybe he wants to pick up but he didn't even manage to pick it up. The Zarya got it from him. And of course, that's it. It's done for. Yeah, ganging up on him. And yeah, finally the Mercy tries to hit me while I'm full health, and then now finally she's supporting and trying to change the damage dealing, but and of course I leave her back. I mean, what else am I gonna do? I have to get out of this. And now my damage dealing partner is trying other stuff. I'm glad, at least, because Torb is obviously not going to work against a semi-good Hanzo. I'm trying to regroup here. This Ryan, yeah, and compare this Ryan to, yeah. I mean, when I duel the Reaper, because that's the thing, I'm not going to be compared to the comparing myself to the Hanzo, because they do have a Reaper. So when the Reaper tried to duel me, I got him. I forced him to escape, and I think I was like low. He had the jump on me, even though he had the jump on me. But yeah. And then compare this to the Zarya, my Zarya and my Orisa. Yeah. I think I had just used my Shadow Wraith. It was on cooldown, I believe. Constantly, yeah. And I guess in this elo, over aggressive Ryans really have an advantage. All they need to do is just keep charging, flailing their hammers. Look at this, overextending. Not really getting punished for it. Just lifts his shield and saves himself, getting heals. And yeah, check this out. I didn't even see the Mei dying, but he tries Doomfist. Kind of shows that he's not so sure what to do. And look at what my Zarya is doing compared to what their Ryan. Compare my Zarya's ultimates to their Ryan's ultimates, for example. Ultimating them. Yeah, you collected them. Well, good for you. But you only have these two. And yeah, completely wasted ultimate, and our damage. Look at this, completely random, but it works for him. And look at what my Lucius doing. You see that here? He actually ultimated to save himself. Literally, that's what he did. He was like, yeah, losing. Look at this. He's playing front line. and not instead of turning around. Look at this. Instead of looking, he already knows their numbers and he knows they have this Hanzo here. Instead of turning around and running away, you know, basically switching to speed and running away, he actually goes to duel the Reaper and the Hanzo. Instead of turning around and running away, hiding here or something, you know. And he wastes the ultimate to save himself. Just himself, you know. Oh my god. I'm just trying to prove that, you know, the matchmaking system does give you unwinnable matches. These are 4 team members against 4 team members. I think, I mean, I would argue that even if I were a top 500 player or something, I probably wouldn't have been able to win this. You know, their Hanzo is getting like headshots and picks. Their everybody is on point. Mercy is freaking, you know, destroying the turret. Their Mercy is destroying the turret. And now our damage dealer now switches to Hanzo. He doesn't know what to do. I think it looks like it. He's not knowing. He's feeling helpless and doesn't know what to do. I know this feeling because I've been there. You know, when you feel so helpless, when you keep trying, you know, different heroes and nothing seems to be working, you start switching heroes basically mindlessly, almost mindlessly. Maybe I can try this. Maybe I can try that. You know. So I'm kind of just annoying them. I don't know, did I get lucky there? Yeah, I kind of got lucky, to be honest, because they have this Hanzo here. There might be a mistake here somewhere. So yeah, I'm trying to... Well, this Mercy duels me, so I take the duel, obviously. I mean, it's a Mercy dueling me. What else am I gonna do as Reaper? But yeah, she's joined by 2. I shatter 8. I pick up the... You know, that was well played. Pick up the Mega. And also my healer, you know, supports me. I see this Ryan, so obviously I'm gonna start to, but I need to obviously be aware that just behind me there's the Hanzo and there's the Mercy that was just dueling me. So I should really start moving here and take cover. Yeah. That's a horrible mistake, you know. I mean, it's an instinctive thing because the Ryan is right in your face. So you don't want to actually move close to him. You're trying to move backward, but still, you know, with enough game sense, you know, at the very least, I could have, you know, gone around the actually to also break line of sight with the Ryan. I could have gone around the column. Yeah, I'm being healed, but still, you know, I have to keep in mind that I got 3 enemies that just left me behind me, and I managed to kill him with Hanzo's fire. What is it called? The spam. I'm gonna call it spam of arrows. With Hanzo's spam of arrows, yeah, I managed to kill the Ryan, and I got lucky there that I wasn't picked up by the Hanzo. Yeah, that was definitely luck. And wow, our Hanzo actually. It seems that our Hanzo didn't use the spam of arrows against the Ryan. He saved it for their Hanzo. Interesting. Okay. All right, and he actually manages to help me kill the Mercy for the nth time. She's probably getting frustrated at this point, and that's why she was dueling me. All right, and I get the Lucio. I pressure the Zarya and eventually get her with my Orisa. And there's the Reaper. Gets saved probably. Of course, gets saved. And now Yeah, I'm just peeking, you know, to see. But our Roadhog is trying to get a pick. Couldn't. Our what's her name? Our Brigitte is overextending. I know she's a gladiator, but come on. Yeah, the Hanzo picks me up. Well, not with his dragon, but with his. Yeah, one shot. Just one shot, literally. Yeah, that was really stupid. He picks me again. I sort of like really shadow wraith back here or something. That was a really horrible mistake from me. I don't know why I did this. I thought maybe, yeah, I kind of in my mind, I think I thought I still have my Brigitte up and my Roadhog, but obviously my Roadhog is being pushed and without enough game sense. Yeah, I saw the Mercy too. I think yeah, you see that? The Mercy, that's what I was focusing on, the Mercy. And yeah, the Mercy just doesn't heal. Sometimes she picks up enemies with her teammates. Team kill, bam, done. And I think at this point, momentum takes over. Alright, you know, our Hanzo is doing well, I think. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's Brigitte that, you know, did this to the Reaper. And the Mercy is being DPS again, yeah. It's like she doesn't need to heal anyone. I mean, well, to be honest, she doesn't need to heal anyone, so why not? And yeah, I get back to punish this Ryan. And I do. She's like damage boosting the Reaper instead of healing him for a while. And the Reaper gets our yeah, again, yeah, look at this Hanzo. This Hanzo again one-shots me. Literally one-shots me. You see that? I was full health, just one shot. I don't know, a boosted account probably. Either a boosted account or a Smurf. But I think I looked and he was like, he had quite a bit of experience on the account, so I think it's boosted. It's being boosted, this account. And look at the Zarya. Doesn't get killed by the and yeah, I don't know what was that. Yeah, oh yeah, you see that too? Look at this. Our Brigitte just just ultimated to protect herself from the Reaper. Literally, she's alone with our Reaper. Is that the same one? Is that the same one as Lucio? Who was Lucio? Yeah. She's the Lucio. So this is the Lucio, and now he's Brigitte, and yeah, ultimated once to save himself, died, and ultimated again now to save himself instead of saving it to, to make a push. Instead of saving it for a push, compare this to their Mercy, for example. What their Mercy is doing. Yeah, good for you. You killed the Reaper. Great. Wow, okay. So their Hanzo seems to be getting, headshots on the Reaper only. And finally this DPS Mercy gets punished. And yeah, I don't know what this I mean, why would you ultimate right now as Roadhog? Look at this. Especially for, yeah. Why would you ultimate right now and at this distance from you want to get the Zarya from here as Roadhog, really? I mean, you need to ultimate from here, something like here. That's like the first, like here. Yeah, that would be questionable. Ultimating from here would be questionable as Roadhog. You need to ultimate from here. Of course, the closer you are, the better. And of course, if you can, if he is not there, because he's gonna boop you, of course, if he's there. So if this is not there, you need to be here and ultimate, like, or even here and ultimate, so that you can keep pushing her against the wall or something. But yeah, so also compare this ultimate to the Ryan's ultimates and stuff like that. You know, tank to tank. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can ultimate sometimes to gain space on a point, but you know, you don't need this. You don't need this because you've got your Brigitte with you. You've got your Reaper with you. You know, you've got your Hanzo with you, and that's against what? Against a low HP healer and a Zarya. So yeah, you obviously don't need to pull off an ultimate to get the point. You're getting the point. And you could have saved it for the Ryan to break the shield of the Ryan, you know, for example. Even though the Ryan can try to, I think it doesn't work. If the Ryan tries to charge, it doesn't work. He gets pushed back. Okay, this is interesting. I was just praising their Lucio, but their Lucio just left the Mega. Literally left the Mega with less than half of his health left, and finally remembers to get it. Yeah, perfect moment to compare also tanks. So now I managed to help my Brigitte get down the Zarya, but we have a flanking. Look at this. We have a flanking. Seriously, man, look at this. Instead of coming down from here, he actually tries to flank. A flanking Ryan, and yeah, he doesn't have his team with him. You know, so it's kind of a mistake to ultimate now. But at this level, yeah, mistakes clearly pay off. Gets me, and Brigitte doesn't get Brigitte because she has the shield, and I'm the one who eats the charge. That's it, done. You know, and she could have, by the way, that's Brigitte. She could have stunned Reinhardt. You know, but no, she doesn't stun Reinhardt. She lets him charge. And does anyone punish? Our Hanzo tries to punish him, but yeah, I don't know why they left this juicy target. We have Brigitte, we have Roadhog, we have Hanzo. Hanzo's trying, but okay, Brigitte is almost gonna die, so, and Roadhog is low, and oh yeah, okay, he's being attacked by, okay, there's no blame on Roadhog because this is very dangerous. He needs to, yeah, he does need to backtrack. And Lucio booping people out of the point, like isolating them, whether by luck or not, doesn't matter. You know, he's isolating the tanks, and this Mercy is like pocketing the Reaper a lot. Of course, he and also damage boosts him. Our Mercy is trying to res right in front of the Reaper. Okay, so yeah, definitely compare our Mercy to theirs, and of course that's it, done. I get stuck, but I do pay attention behind me. I mean, I wasn't missing that much health, but I didn't want to take any risk, because at this point, I was thinking every little helps, and if I'm not gonna get healed because we don't have healers with us. Okay, our Hanzo, yeah, that was well played from our Hanzo, definitely, because a headshot on an ultimating Reaper from a distance is quite easy. So I'm glad that he at least has a little bit of mechanical skill, and game sense to do this, but unfortunately, yep, dies. And yeah, definitely we gotta pay attention to my fails, my big failures. So I do try to get high ground for this ultimate. And there's the Roadhog. Yeah, I don't know why I ultimate here. Ah, yeah, I basically I see the Mercy, so I ultimate mainly for the Mercy. Yeah. That's why. So I ultimate to get the Mercy, and I do get her at least, So and I move close to her and I get her, but ultimately, yeah, their Zarya basically softens me up, and all their Lucy has to do is just boop me, and that's it. I'm done for. But at least I got the Mercy. Of course, I got her at the wrong time. At this point, I'm just tunnel visioned, I guess. But I do see this pick. Okay, so I say, all right, I got this pick, and at this point we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 5. Actually, not a bad thing what I did. Actually, and our Brigitte is quite close. So yeah, it's not just such a bad timing, to be honest. I get up here. All right, so far so good. And wow, it's actually getting better. Well, it's not getting exactly better because it's a trade. We traded a Hanzo for a Hanzo. I get their Mercy against one. So basically, I trade one of our damage dealers for their Mercy. That's a huge, gain. So, and yeah, definitely you have to look at this. And our Orisa is ultimating here. For what? To get the Rhine? Not is this? Yeah, this is the ultimate. This is. I'm actually getting depressed, man. At the difference. It's not. People say tank difference. This is not tank difference. This is healer difference, tank difference, damage dealing difference, everything difference. Everything difference. That's just. It just goes to show you that. So I gave them the advantage because I mean at least what I did was not so bad, because definitely a damage dealer trade for the Mercy is good. And they just, because the Orisa is sitting there with her freaking ultimate, and we have 3 people, our Mercy is also sitting there to I don't know, do what, to damage boost. Instead of coming close to push for the point, they get him. And our slow Orisa, of course, finally get on the point. And yeah, that's finally a good ultimate from our Brigitte, and wasted ultimate. My god. Of course, Lucy, I sometimes prioritize Lucy just so that I can get rid of him, because I know that my team's just gonna have trouble getting rid of a Lucio. That's quite unfortunate, to be honest. I mean, he could have waited until they tried, for example. Yeah, he did. Okay, there is this Mercy here, but the Mercy is fast. He could have waited until there's like 2 non-Mercy enemies here or something. They would have had trouble, obviously, going right or left. I mean, one can argue he's trying to claim space, but yeah, these people just came from spawn, so you don't have enough number advantage to. And again, yeah, look at this ultimate against our freaking Orisa's ultimate back there. And the Zarya, this Zarya is like, this is the second time that she gets so close to dying, but yeah, and I get hammered. That's it. Rest is history, really. I mean, our Mercy escapes, but no, she doesn't. Of course he doesn't. I mean, she's resurrecting me, but no, I mean, no. Someone else might think, okay, thank you. I'm the winning. I'm the winning. I mean, she can do this if with a Smurf or a top 500 or something. A Mercy is fine for a Mercy to sacrifice herself to, but you know, I'm just a normal damage dealer. I'm not like a big deal in the team. Well, I mean, with this team, maybe she thinks I don't think I was getting enough kills, but whatever. Yeah, she's definitely. This is the second time she dies to rest someone. Common mistake in low rank mercies, but you know, once again, compare this to what their mercy is doing, you know. And I think, yeah, I think like 2 healers. I'm thinking, yep, I do get her, and now I pay attention to the mercy, to the. Yeah, at this point, with enough game sense, I would have escaped, but I had just used my Shadow Wraith, so I'm at a huge disadvantage here. I'm trying to get a pick before, I was trying to get the Lucy before I die. I remember that. Yeah, I just used the Shadow Wraith to get out of the ultimate, so I mean, I think I would have escaped if I had it off cooldown. Let's see. Oh, I also think, yeah, I was also trying to stall for time. Yeah, I remember now. This last fight here, I knew that, you know, we're in overtime, so every second counts. So I'm trying to see if I can, yeah. Definitely quite a few mistakes from my end, but to be honest, the highlight of this match is just the, you know, what the matchmaking did here to ensure, to guarantee that I lose, you know. And it's very obvious, very, very obvious. You don't need, you know, nobody needs me to. And here is, if anyone wants to counter argue what I said, here is the code right here in front of you. You can see it now. CT23QT. Please, you know, go ahead, watch it, and do tell me that the matchmaking isn't trying to sabotage my my progress. Convince me. I'll be more than happy to, you know, to hear you out. Especially if someone is like, I don't know, top 500 or something is watching this, they definitely have a lot more knowledge and game sense than me. You know, I don't mind point out my mistakes, but what I'm trying to say here, I'm not a top 500, all right? I'm not claiming this in the title. I'm not claiming this, you know, by talking right now. I'm saying that I've got like average skills, but what I do have is I'm trying to, you know, do this with great communication, and you know, a good positive attitude, mental attitude, and also emotional, you know, emotional management. You know, managing my emotions and also my teammates' emotions. So whenever I feel like a bit upset or disappointed or what have you, I don't express this. Sorry, what I mean is I don't express it to my teammates. I express it with my, you know, on stream, so that, you know, the stream audience can hear it, but my teammates, I don't want to tilt them. I don't want to affect them, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely getting reported, Ghost. Threats, harm, hate speech, yep. Hate speech. And there we go. He wrote F on my stream. And yes, of course, blocked too. Yeah, I don't know if you're still around, Ghost. I reported you and I blocked you too. And I don't know what this language is, but I'm going to translate it. I mean, I see terrorists, so we'll see what that means. Kokote. Romanian? Kokotke. Are you like an Islamophobic Romanian or something? Yeah, I think you guys are probably trolling too. So these are new accounts. You're creating accounts, specifically to troll, um, spam, attempts to scam, sending repeated messages, spam. Also, plus implying that Muslims are terrorists, and blocked. Oh, that's it. Yeah, guys, feel free to stay on the stream and try to send messages. It's okay. You're welcome. Well, you're both obviously reported and blocked. Goodbye. Uh, yeah, so here is the code, and yeah, feel free to check it out if you're a top level player, and try to convince me that this is not sabotage of my and someone else's, maybe one, maybe two, yeah, anywhere from I think 2 to 3 players. So basically the idea is they put 2 to 3 accounts that need a loss, that the algorithm believes that they should lose. So yeah, they put 2 to 3 accounts in a match where it's guaranteed that together with the other 3 players they will lose against the 6 players in the opposite team. That's that basically. But as I said, I as I said, yeah, as I said earlier, you're supposed to watch these before gameplay. I do have quite I mean, there's no shortage of losses today. I do have quite a few losses to check out tomorrow. But basically, I started the damage dealer rating was, I think, 900 and something at the very beginning of the stream. So I raised it in, this is the 4th stream, and they are quite long, 5 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours yesterday. So yeah, the pace is very slow, and I genuinely believe that there is a sort of a progress sabotage, that the algorithm does go for progress sabotage. But okay, and I already discussed this obviously earlier in previous episodes of the series. But if anyone wonders, basically says the usual response is, well, what about the top 500 players who can get from unranked, which is usually basically unranked for a top 500 player means gold or platinum, because that's where they will place when they finish their placement matches. So yeah, what about those top 500 players going from unranked to GM in one sitting, 7 hours, 10 hours, or something like that? I already mentioned this before. I'm repeating it. The algorithm is designed to handle 99.9% of the players. It's not designed to handle 0.1% of the player base, which are kind of like those top 500 players. And this is because the top 500 players have astronomically different game sense and skills from 99.9% of the other players, and that's what makes them the top of the world. So the algorithm is not going to be designed to juggle all these different issues here. The algorithm can't handle such an astronomical gap in the skill and game sense between players. So it will never be able to handle a top 500 player. Someone who has reached high GM or even top 500, and they're playing unranked to whatever. Yeah, the algorithm is never going to be able to guarantee losses. But even then, even with that, like you do have a few lucky streams, basically on like 100% win rate. This is definitely pure luck. It's a mix of pure luck and also the top 500 famous player basically becoming like they get recognized. The players, the other team, their teammates recognize them from their voice. So they get like pumped up, they get really super excited and stuff like that, and they literally start to cooperate. They really start to cooperate. But obviously none of the people with me, I mean, I can try to be nice and shot call and everything, but they will never, my teammates will never listen to me as much as they would listen to, for example, Kabaji, or someone else, someone who's famous, someone well known, who gets on a stream, gets into the game and starts talking, and people recognize them. People are obviously going to be super excited because, well, they have a top 500 player with them in gold or platinum or something, so they feel like, okay, they have a very, very good chance in winning. So they will ultimately start to boost or basically pocket the top 500 player and listen to their shot calls. Kind of when they suggest something, they also do what the top 500 player suggests, and so on and so forth. So it's a mix of luck plus way above average cooperation from the team, because they recognize who's playing with them. That's basically how you get these 100% win rate sessions. But against those 100% win rate sessions, you do see top 500 players losing matches at the gold and platinum level. So imagine this: even a top 500 player sometimes can't beat the algorithm when the algorithm really wants you to lose. You just can't beat the algorithm sometimes. But I do emphasize that even though the algorithm tries to do this, like basically tries to give unwinnable matches to accounts that are climbing too fast, it still can't keep doing this for too long. There is a limit to what it can do. Sorry, I have to specify. It cannot keep doing this for too long against top 500 players. Yes, it can do it against an average player like myself, or anyone else who's playing in the same elo as me, but it won't be able to handle the pressure on it from a top 500 player. Like a top 500 player basically dominates with his game sense and skill and so on. So it's not going to keep giving them unwinnable matches over and over again, because then basically what's very subtle and invisible, which is this this sort of matchmaking system, it's going to become very obvious. Because right now it's very subtle. It's very unnoticeable, and this is why a lot of professional coaches and top 500 players who don't want to get on the bad side, with Blizzard, they say that the matchmaking system is usually accurate. So they defend the matchmaking system, and it's part of being on the good side of Blizzard. Blizzard is quite a powerful company, and if it wants to mess around with you, well, obviously it's Activision Blizzard today. Activision Blizzard is quite a powerful country. If it wants to mess you up or what have you, it's gonna if it's gonna pick on you, they can do this. But yeah, I'm just speaking frankly, because I'm not famous, and I don't think I'm gonna get the attention of Blizzard anytime soon. So I'm just using this opportunity to basically say what I know is the truth, that the matchmaking system isn't bothered with your skill level. And by the way, one of the biggest or strongest pieces of evidence for this is that a top 500 player gets placed in gold or platinum. That's you don't need anything more than this. This is all the evidence you need. Is this top 500 player really, does the top 500 player really belong in that elo? Do they really belong in gold or platinum? Obviously not. They belong in top 500. But when they get on a new account, all right, they get placed in gold or platinum. What does this mean? This means that the matchmaking system and the algorithm, the matchmaking algorithm, isn't really concerned, doesn't care about your skill level. It cares about basically creating a grind. No, and to be more precise, what it cares about, or its main goals, the main goals of the matchmaking algorithm, is to create the most invisible and slowest grind possible. That's basically how I can define it, as precisely as possible. So its goal is to create the slowest and most invisible grind possible. So slow you down, but in a very subtle way, so you don't notice. That's basically what it does. And now, obviously, if you have like an insane gap in your between you and the vast majority of the other players in the community in terms of your game sense and skill and mechanical skill, then yeah, you're gonna climb very fast, because there's only so much that the algorithm can do invisibly while remaining subtle. I mean, if it overdoes what it does, then it's not going to be so subtle anymore. It's going to be too obvious, especially on stream, especially when a top 500 player, for example, streams. Things are going to get really obvious if they keep doing this over and over again, like if they keep giving you these unwinnable matches over and over again, eventually it will be very obvious. It's not going to be that subtle anymore. So, and obviously Blizzard is invested in making this sort of mechanism as subtle as possible, kind of giving you, basically giving everybody hope, but then, you know, slowing them down, giving you hope, slowing them down, and going through a cycle like that. And this match that I just reviewed is a perfect example of unwinnable, of, you know, giving you unwinnable matches. And it's not, to be honest, today it's not the only example. Like tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, I can also review some of these other matches and kind of see that they are unwinnable. And I did review other you know, matches before, and you know, I didn't really emphasize, you know, that they are unwinnable in the previous episodes of the series. So it's not like I call every loss unwinnable, for example. I don't do this. Like when there are losses that are close losses, and there were also, I also got wins that were close wins, and I even said that, you know, I was so sweaty, you know, trying to get these wins and stuff. So yeah, there are close wins and close losses, and these are the best matches. Whether I lose or win them, I don't feel bad about them, to be honest. Close matches are really nice. I love them, and I wish all the matches were close matches, whether they're wins or losses, you know. But the unfortunate reality is that, as I said, the matchmaking algorithm is trying to create the most subtle, invisible, slow grind possible. So yeah, you basically, and that creates frustration. That is what breeds frustration. But from Activision Blizzard's perspective, game time equals money. They want to keep you grinding. They want to keep you. It's the same. That's the thing. It's the same thing in World of Warcraft. Blizzard inherited this philosophy from World of Warcraft. You know, that's exactly what World of Warcraft does, and that's also, you know, why I invite, if anyone doesn't believe me, I invite you to think about World of Warcraft. If you know anything about World of Warcraft, then you know that I'm saying the exact, you know, basically the exact precise reality of Blizzard's philosophy in game design. Because if you play World of Warcraft, then you know for a fact that is the main philosophy, that is the main driving force of game design in World of Warcraft, which is to create the most subtle, invisible, fun, and slowest grind possible. That is the main thing. That is the main driving force behind World of Warcraft. Trying to create a grind that is as slow as possible, but at the same time as subtle, invisible, and fun as possible. And they took this exact philosophy, and they basically applied it, or they turned it into an algorithm. They turned it into code and algorithm in the matchmaking system of Overwatch to do the same exact thing. And one of the unfortunate realities of such an algorithm is those matches, unwinnable matches. And as I said, top 500 players even get them. You can see that on stream sometimes when they lose matches at the gold and platinum level. And what is another way of describing this? Another way of describing this is, hey, a top 500 player cannot carry his gold team sometimes, literally. You know, they can't carry their gold team sometimes. And that's, by the way, that's when their team is aware that they are that they are a top 500 player. Like, you see this on stream. Teams recognize that they have a top 500 player with them, and they start listening to some shot calls, but the top 500 player still couldn't carry his gold team to winning. That's how badly, you know, the algorithm really wants you to lose, and that's the level that it can push toward to create unwinnable matches. If this is the case for a top 500 player, so what do you imagine it would be for someone like me, you know, with average skills? Yeah, I'm obviously, you know, while the top 500 player might be getting an 80% or 90% win rate, for example, in such sessions or streams, you know, in my case, yeah, I'm definitely going to be close to this 47% win rate or what have you, especially if I keep getting matches like that. This was definitely completely unwinnable. And yes, I know that I also, while saying these things, I have to also acknowledge that there was a few of these wins seemed like, you know, they're almost unwinnable for the other team. But you also have to remember that at least one of them was because there was a lever. or someone who got disconnected and couldn't connect back in, like they were too late in joining, so they already got the strike on them and couldn't join. So regardless, I won one of the, I think it was this match which I won because they had a leaver or someone who just left, and I think this win, I think this they had someone who got disconnected for a while and then they rejoined. They were able to rejoin on time. So yeah, it's not like I don't remember. I don't remember like today any. I don't remember that any of those wins was like super easy for us. Yeah, that's basically it, guys. I'm gonna end this now. Maybe take a short break, talk to family for a bit. I might restart a stream to play some mission archives. Try maybe the Retribution, Storm Rising, maybe. Uh, yeah, if I'll do this, I'll do it maybe in about half an hour or something. But if I don't do this, then hopefully I can see you again tomorrow, guys. Um, Thank you for all those who stuck around with me until the end. I really appreciate your gracious viewership of my humble stream, and I thank all those who made the chat active a little bit and talked with me about important things, more important things that are more important than Overwatch. We talked about fasting today for a little bit and stuff. I'm grateful for that, by the way. I don't mind, even if this is like an educational stream. I'm treating it as an educational stream, not not as a top 500 player. Obviously, I'm trying to focus. This stream is trying to focus on basically the mental and the emotional side of winning a bit more. But I'm still human, so you can see that I get upset when I do get like those unfair, unwinnable matches. One of the things that I hate the most in life is injustice. Basically, I really hate injustice, and when I get these unwinnable matches, that's what I feel. To be honest, I feel like I'm being unjustly treated. But what can we say? I chose to return to the game after 2 years of quitting, and I mean, I do find it fun. I think it's got like more action than Battle Royale. I talked about my stance on Battle Royale games several times in the past. You run around, loot, for a long time, and sometimes you just get one shot, kind of. A lot of Battle Royale matches are like that, so there's just not enough action for me. So I don't enjoy them very much. And Overwatch is kind of the exact opposite. It's polar opposite. Constant action, and it's kind of rich in a way. It's like rich action, so it's better than, for example, Call of Duty multiplayer games, because I like also Call of Duty multiplayer games and the Battlefield close quarter multiplayer games. I like those a lot too, but at the same time, it's kind of samey a little bit because you're just using flick guns and automatic guns, and trying to outplay your opponents by aim and strafing. But Overwatch is a bit richer, or it's a lot richer than this, in the sense that there are ultimates, abilities, different mechanical things to learn. It's definitely got a higher ceiling. I mean, to summarize it, Overwatch's floor could be lower than your typical first-person shooter multiplayer games. The floor itself, because you have like heroes like Winston, Mercy. They're definitely beginner friendly, and even Reaper. To be fair, they are beginner friendly. They've got a fairly low skill floor, so there is no barrier to entry. Whereas in Call of Duty and Battlefield close quarter multiplayer games or matches, there's a certain minimum level of skill in order to enjoy yourself. Otherwise, you're just gonna get out-fragged over and over again, really, and you're gonna get frustrated. Especially if you're playing on the PC. I mean, if you're playing on the console, then yeah, there is aim assist and stuff, which does help if you're a beginner. But otherwise, if you're playing on the PC, you're just gonna get outfragged over and over again. And it's gonna feel frustrating. Whereas in Overwatch, you can kind of feel yourself effective a little bit, even if you're a beginner, with quite a few heroes there. Moira on the healing side, Mercy also on the healing side, Winston on the tanking side. Um, I think, and then who on the DPS side? Symmetra used to be low skill, or not low, I mean low skill floor, before they changed her and made her like she needs to target now. Like you do need to actually target. She used to be like Moira in the past. You didn't need to target. You can just attach. You literally attach your beam to someone and it stays on them. And I guess the community complained about that. She was just she was just dominating in the low elos and stuff with very very little effort. So yeah, they changed it up. So now you need a little bit of healing, a little bit of targeting, to be effective. Um, very very high skill ceiling and skill floor. Widow. Um, I'm inclined to say high-ish skill floor and very high skill ceiling. Tracer. Some people think that Torb is just about the turret. That's not true, obviously. So I would say medium, somewhere between medium and high skill floor on Tor. Yes, floor, not just ceiling. Because when you play on him, you see that his gun has two modes. Left click is one shot, distance. It's a projectile, and right click is a shotgun. And you're not really supposed to use the shotgun that often. You're supposed to use left click a lot more often, and it's a very tricky projectile. Like it's not like long range. I mean, if you're in close range, then yeah, maybe it's a little bit easy to get body shots. But as you get into the medium range, yeah, you do need to learn Torbjorn in order to hit targets with him. Of course, your turret, does really annoy enemy tracers, and that even annoys pretty much anyone really. But you can't just depend on your turret as Torb. You need to also be hitting targets. So yeah, I'm inclined to say medium to somewhere from medium to high skill floor. Symmetra now medium skill floor, I guess, but she does need to target. Sombra, yeah, somewhere from medium to medium to high, between medium and high skill floor. Yeah, soldier, yeah, medium. I mean, if you come from a first-person shooter background, Call of Duty, Battlefield, and stuff, probably medium floor. Otherwise, he might be, yeah, also somewhere from medium to high. Reaper, definitely medium. Maybe even a little less than medium. Somewhere, low, from low to medium. I'm inclined to say not low. It's not low skill floor, because uh, if you are completely ignorant, you're gonna die a lot because you do need to be, very close to the enemies, shotguns. So yeah, it kind of there is that thing, that part of his playstyle encourages you to be over aggressive. So yeah, if you don't have like a little bit of a game sense and brains, you can die a lot. So I'm inclined to say medium, somewhere from low to medium skill floor. Fair, yeah, easily above medium. She wouldn't be a medium skill floor. Above medium, so medium to high. May, I would say, yeah, not medium. She's above medium to high, especially because of her icicle. Takes a lot of practice. McCree, obviously high skill floor. and also I'm not talking about seeding here. I'm talking about how friendly they are. Oh, Junkrat, of course. Yeah, Junkrat low skill floor, but I'm inclined to say high-ish. Not so high skill ceiling. Yeah, it's not high skill ceiling, but it's not medium either. So I would give him. I would say low skill floor, somewhere from medium to high skill ceiling, for Junkrat. So yeah, Junkrat definitely gets the vote for someone who is like friendly to get on, like beginner friendly basically. But of course, in order to be more effective with him, you need to watch videos and know specific lob locations, like lobbing your nades in specific locations and stuff like that, to be more effective at choke points and what have you. Hanzo, somewhere from, I would say, yeah, medium to high, or high even skill floor. Maybe medium to high, but not medium. He does take some practice to get him right. Genji, obviously, high skill floor. Doomfist, medium skill floor, because you just have to memorize his sequences, like the way he plays, and then you can be kind of effective with him. But beyond that, in order to be like really good, it's definitely high skill ceiling. Bastion, same. I would say the same rating as Soldier, where if you come from a first-person shooter, Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff background, then this can be medium skill floor for you. But the interesting thing, so now the reason I stopped and started thinking is because I'm trying to kind of compare Soldier and Bastion. I think Bastion is lower as skill floor when it comes to the mechanical skills, all right, but Soldier is lower when it comes to game sense skills requirement. So what I'm trying to say here is that Bastion, in order to be kind of effective with him, you can't just sit. I mean, some people might find this very strange. They must say, someone might respond and say, "Well, it's the opposite. You actually need to take high floor with Soldier. You really need to have good game sense, like better game sense with Soldier to be more effective. You gotta know the map locations and high ground, and take high ground as much as possible, and so on." That is true. But I'm not talking about Bastion like as it's played sometimes by not very good Bastions, where they just literally sit. They literally just find a spot behind a shield, they sit, and they don't move until they die. Obviously, that's not the kind of Bastion gameplay I'm talking about, and this is why I said what I said. That in order to have high survivability with Bastion against good teams, you need to have very good game sense. Because you need to know when to sit down in get into stationary mode, or I don't know, turret mode, whatever it's called, and when to stand up, start moving, look for another location, look for another angle, off angle maybe, or something like that. So I'm inclined to say that Soldier is a bit more friendly when it comes to his game sense, because if you can just find high ground and escape, you know how to run away, like you can put your self-healing down when need be and stuff. It's kind of easy, mechanical skill aside. So just get high ground, and be good with your mechanical aiming and stuff. Whereas Bastion, and also Soldier is kind of independent. Also, he can be independent a little bit, because he can self-heal, he can escape and stuff like that. So there is also that. This is one of the reasons I said his game sense requirements can be a bit less. Whereas on the other hand, Bastion is very dependent on his teammates and on shields, the existence of shields and stuff like that. He needs to think. So basically, Bastion is also Bastion gets targeted, gets focused down. So that's another reason too. I'm saying that he does need more game sense in order to be effective. So whereas Soldier may not be as targeted as much, and people usually give up on him when he starts to run away and they know that he can escape because he's faster than them, they give up on him. Whereas Bastion gets really focused down, because that the enemy team knows that if he's left unchecked, he will be the main threat. He will be very, very dangerous. for them. So they tend to focus you down as Bastion. You are dependent on your team and their shield as Bastion. So yeah, you do need more, in my opinion. You do need more game sense to be effective with Bastion. But if you're just gonna sit behind the shield, then absolutely Bastion is very beginner friendly. You know, you just sit behind the shield until you die to a Tracer Bomb or a Ryan Charge or a Doomfist Punch or whatever. Yeah, that's super easy mode. But that's not what I'm talking about here. Of course, I'm talking about trying to survive and trying at the same time to find that balance between surviving and effectiveness. That's, in my opinion, that's a bit harder to achieve on Bastion than it is on Soldier. But yeah, so Soldier pretty much is almost easy mode once you get on high ground and you know when to run away or when to break line of sight and drop your healing, and when you're not being pestered by I'd say Winston's, Genji's, basically flankers. Not flankers, basically divers. Yeah, when you're not being pestered by Doomfist, Winston, Genji's, you're kind of okay as Soldier. Yeah, and you're not very weak against Sombra either, or Tracer. Like Tracer has to be like super good in order to, and you have to be like super bad in order for Tracer to get you. I'm not saying that Soldier easily gets Tracer. What I'm trying to say here is that neither of them really has an easy job with the other one. If both of them are good, they're kind of on a deadlock, because Tracer obviously can escape easily, but also Soldier will sustain, can out fight Tracer, not out skill her, just out fight her simply because he's getting heals and stuff like that. So yeah, same thing with Sombra, he can cancel her hacks and stuff like this. So yeah, if you don't have a diver like Doomfist, if the enemy doesn't have a diver like Doomfist, Genji, Winston, even Ball can be a bit annoying, Wrecking Ball, it's kind of easy mode, and you get high ground. That's it. Soldier's kind of easy mode. And if they have divers like those, you usually, and they keep pestering you, usually you drop behind your teammates, basically your friendly shield. So yeah, you can give up on your high ground and just stand behind your your friendly shield. But that does, if the enemy has a shield, then that does reduce your effectiveness. So you might want to switch off Soldier in such a case, to be honest, because Soldier doesn't want to be breaking shields. Not anymore, at least. He used to be quite strong in the beginning. He used to be quite strong against shields as a shield breaker, but not anymore. He's not very good in shield breaking anymore. So you really don't want to be standing and trying to break shields as Soldier at this point. You want to be taking high ground, and if you keep getting pestered in the high ground by, as I said, those divers, then and they have a shield, then I would say the right move is to switch off Soldier in this case, because I don't know what else to do. I mean, what else to suggest, really? If you can outplay Winston and Genji and Doomfist, good for you, But I'm talking about people who are just starting to play the game and stuff. Usually Soldier is quite friendly to them, because if they have like first-person shooter background, Soldier is quite beginner friendly. And he was my very first hero, by the way, in the game when I first started to play, because of this, because I come from a first-person shooter background, Call of Duty, Battlefield, and stuff like that. So I found, okay, this guy is the one who makes the most sense to me. And Ashe, of course, high skill floor and high skill ceiling. Yeah, she does need. In this case, she has an easier time getting high ground than Soldier, and yeah, she has an easy time also protecting herself. So there is that going for her, where basically she can get on high ground just by jumping. Her I don't know what that gun is called, coach gun or something like that. She gets on high ground easily, and she can use her her coach gun again to basically create distance between her and any diver. So Genji trying to pester, Winston trying to pester her, anyone like that, she can escape very quickly. Just create distance, fall down on the floor, and be with her teammates. But other than that, so in this aspect, she has this a bit easier going for her than Soldier, but you know, she's a flick, she's a flick aiming hero. So yeah, in my opinion, definitely higher skill ceiling than Soldier. So I don't really see anyone other than, you know, Junkrat, to be honest, who is beginner friendly, completely beginner friendly. So there are like more beginner friendly healers: Moira, Mercy, Brigitte, fairly beginner friendly. It's three healers that are beginner friendly, and then on the side of tanks, maybe Winston a little bit. You don't need to know that much, in my opinion. He's Winston is not like low skill ceiling, in my opinion. Ceiling, not floor. He is low skill floor, in my opinion. But I wouldn't recommend, you know, for anyone just starting to play the game to actually jump on Winston and, you know, without watching any videos about him, and just start playing. I would definitely recommend just at least one good video about Winston before you start using him, and then you're good to go. Because he does need a little bit of you know, tips, good tips here and there. Because as a beginner, you tend to use his dive. He has like a huge jump or dive ability. As a beginner, you tend to use it in order to initiate the fight. Whereas what you're supposed to do, this is the biggest Winston tip anyone can give you, really. What you're supposed to do is you try to jump the enemy without using your abilities. You try to basically maybe take a flank, sneak up on them if possible, get on high ground, and then jump on top of them from high ground. You try to do any of these things. So basically, the idea is your aim is you're trying to get into the back line, you know, where they have Soldier, McCree, maybe Ash is gonna easily escape, but yeah, Soldier, McCree mainly. Of course, the healers, Anna, Baptiste, not Brigitte. Lucy's just gonna run away. Mercy can kind of work, but she has an easy job escaping if anyone's far. Moira a little bit, Zenyatta definitely. So yeah, these basically backliners, these people who are in the back line. Soldier, May, no, May is dangerous. McCree, yes. Junkrat, kind of dangerous, but if he's low, you can finish him off. Hanzo, yeah, he can be dangerous. Like if he's really good, he's gonna be very dangerous. Hanzos are generally speaking very threatening and dangerous, especially when they played semi well. Genji, you'll have a good time with him, for the most part. Doomfist, I'm not gonna comment. He's kind of, you know, half and half here and half there. Could go either way. Bastion, well, if he's in station, he's gonna just shred you. Yeah, Bastion is definitely a hard counter to Winston in stationary mode. Ash, yeah, as I said, she will just create distance. So yeah, these backliners that I mentioned, you're trying to basically reach them and start burning them down as much as possible. Ideally with another diver. You really don't want to play Winston as the only dive. In my opinion, that would just, especially in the low ranks, that would just be stupid. That would be a stupid choice. So team composition does matter in this, from this perspective at least. I mean, if you have like a death ball, people who don't dive, and you just pick Winston by yourself in the low ranks, you're just gimping yourself really, or you're shooting yourself in the foot, because you do need help to finish off these enemies. So if you have a tracer, absolutely, and the tracer is smart and willing to follow your lead, then absolutely go for it. You burn some of the backline down. Your tracer finishes them off. Easy clap, you know, happy days. Or Sombra can also work with you that way. Reaper can work with you by teleporting at the right locations. Definitely, the Reaper can work with you, at least if they're willing to do that. Not McCree, Hanzo, not a diver. Definitely Genji can very, very much work with you very well, because, you know, Winston is kind of a counter, I would say a soft counter to Genji. I mean, he used to be a hard counter, but I think these days he's kind of a soft counter to Genji. But you know, the other side of that coin is that he works very well with Genji as in the same team. They can both dive together. Obviously, Doomfist also is a great complement to Winston. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, if you have as I said, if you have a diver to go in with you, at least one of them, then yeah, Winston is very beginner friendly. And yeah, if you have a diver, and if you keep in your mind that you want to try to surprise the back line without using your ability, then great. Yeah, you should be able to have a great time in low ranks as Winston, even in high ranks too. Of course, Winston is played in the high, even in the used to. I don't know what's going on nowadays, of course, but he used to be played in the league, professional teams and stuff like that. But yeah, Ryan sometimes gets the impression, like some people get the impression that he is beginner friendly, but in my opinion, no. Not even at the low ranks, not even in bronze. Ryan is not beginner friendly. He might seem that way to a lot of people, because basically, well, you don't need to aim other than with your fire strike, really. But other than that, there's no mechanical demand there. But Ryan, because he is such a central character, a central member, not character. He's a central member of any team. He requires, I would say, by average, a lot more game sense than anyone else in this list, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. If you wanna basically think, okay, who needs the highest game sense right off the bat, right at the beginning of like from the lowest rank all the way to the highest ranks. Now, I'm not going to talk about the highest ranks, okay? I mean, the highest ranks maybe, I'm talking about masters, grandmasters, and top 500. Yeah, we can argue about that. There will be a lot of different opinions, like who needs the highest game sense. In my opinion, obviously, the shot caller, whoever they are, needs the highest game sense. And in my opinion, maybe one of the healers who is in the back line might be the one who needs the highest game sense, because they usually tend to be behind, healers tend to be the back line, so they tend to have an easy job seeing their own team and also seeing the enemy team and being aware of any flankers from the enemy team. Yeah, so they have an easy time seeing everybody, like everybody's like right in front of them, or they're pestering them, the flankers are pestering them, so they got that covered in the sense of they don't need to work a lot in knowing everybody's locations and stuff like that, so they can use the rest of their game sense can be focused on making good shot calls and basically knowing, kind of ultimate tracking, also tracking ultimates on both ends, managing, kind of managing, almost like managing their team. So I would argue that at the highest levels, probably healers ideally would be the ones who have the highest game sense and would be the shot callers ideally. But all the way, up to diamond, in my opinion, is that Ryan is, if you have a Ryan who has the highest game sense among his team members, he doesn't even need to shot call that much. He can just listen to a shot caller. But if he has a like very high game sense, he can carry games, literally, just can carry games. Of course, he's not going to be able to carry games if his teammates are really bad, like, it's a bad matchup, or it's basically it is an unwinnable match. If the matchmaking algorithm wants you to lose by giving you an unwinnable match, then it's almost guaranteed that you will lose, no matter what you do. So these matches aside, a good Reinhardt with good game sense can win matches, and a Reinhardt with very low sense usually becomes such a weak link in his team that he loses matches. Like, he would be one of the main reasons that the match was lost. This is basically because you do need to basically get the best ultimates possible with your Ryan. You need to know when to put the shield up and when to put it down. You also need to put down your shield in a good way, in a way that doesn't surprise your teammates. And I described like how before. You can just move slowly behind cover with your shield up. This will force your teammates to take cover with you. You need to not charge unless you have all your teammates behind you and alive, or, including flankers who don't need to be behind you. Obviously, they can be just waiting for you. But the point is, you need to not charge unless you have a number advantage, or that you can get a pin and you are equal. So you're 5 against 5, 6 against 6, or something like that, and you know that you can get a pin or guarantee a pin. Or you already have a number advantage or something like that. So you need to keep checking behind you. You need to keep tabbing, pressing tab and checking the score screen, see who's dead and who's alive a lot. you need to keep an eye on the kill feed up in the right corner as Ryan and stuff. So yeah, you need a lot of game sense, to be honest, to play Ryan effectively. And if you don't have high game sense, you need to not touch Ryan and leave it to someone who has a bit more, probably has a bit more game sense, or at least hopefully they have a bit more game sense. So if you're a beginner and you think that Ryan is beginner friendly, yeah, don't touch him, because he tends to be just a pivotal member of his team. Like basically his team rotates around him, almost literally speaking. Ryan's usually, that's how it goes. Ryan's, they are the biggest, the biggest team member. So yeah, and they're also like a main tank, triple main tank. So their team, they become almost like the sun, and and their team members become like the planets, and they revolve around their Reinhardt. So yeah, uh, with that kind of responsibility, you need to have a competitive game sense in order to use Ryan. Don't think that, oh, I don't need to aim, so I can use Ryan. It doesn't work like that. So it is Winston, as I said. If you have one diver at least with you, and you succeed in jumping the enemies without using your abilities, junk, beginner friendly. But I do recommend watching at least one video seeing, as I said, good locations to lob nades and choke points and stuff. And then Brigitte, Mercy, and Moira, fairly beginner friendly, and it's always worth it. Like if you choose a hero to watch a couple of videos, maybe see if you can read any good articles about them, posts about them on Reddit or something like that. But yeah, that's what I think about skill floors and skill ceilings. Mainly skill floors, and some, I mentioned a few skill ceilings there.
Justice will be done.
All right, that was a long talk. Tomorrow, hopefully, I can review some losses before I start playing competitive. Thank you very much, guys, for those who stuck around with me until the end. I appreciate your viewing and your engagement on my stream. And I hope to see you tomorrow and talk with you tomorrow for another stream. Until then, stay safe, rational, intelligent, and question almost everything. Thank you.